something to drink. All praises to the Creator, Yah. Today I named this um, teaching knowledge of Yah. Why? Because these are going to just be random things that maybe people didn't know. I was scrolling through TikTok today and I saw um, uh, a post where this guy, hello, yes, shalom. So this guy was saying that Tartaria already happened, and so I, I, and then this woman put under his post, um, she put on his post, uh, well, the millennial reign hasn't happened yet. And then I was like, yeah, the 1,000-year reign already happened. Um, so these are just going to be just some knowledge that people need to understand and understand, um, just to piece things together. Y'all have to remember Psalms 83 took crafty measures. And when I say crafty measures, they didn't hit one thing. They hit everything. They changed everything. They didn't just rewrite books. They rewrote history. They changed where the lands are. They did a lot of stuff because see, I was very confused about why were they doing so much. They knew once they made the decision to take crafty measures against Abiyah and crafty measures against the children of Abiyah, they were automatically cursed. They knew. So because they knew they were automatically cursed, that means, and they just wasn't cursed. They cursed their seed. They cursed their own seed. So you can find that throughout um, Jeremiah and Ezekiel, how they're cursed. Now, Most High wrote in this book how He's going to get them. That means they have no salvation. That means they cannot be saved because they took crafty measures against the children of Israel. Let's prove number one. The first thing he said, anybody, Abiyah said, anybody who has ever known the children of Israel, and we discussed this the other day, anybody that has ever known the children of Israel cannot be saved. They will get the sword. You can find that in Second Baruch. You can find that in Enoch. So these are just going to be things that can tie everything together for you all, so you can understand where we're coming from, why we're going. We should be Tanakh only. Why we're going Yah only. Why we're going the Promised Land is America. Why we're going the where there's no millennial reign coming. There's no this. Why we're saying we're at the end. These things we're telling you because of the information that we received. So first, let's start with this, and then I don't know if this is going to be a long, because I didn't write this out. I don't know if this is going to be a long teaching or a short teaching. I'm just, whatever Abiyah tells me to say, that's what I'm going to say. But the young lady, the woman was curious because she was like, wait, I thought the millennial reign is coming in the future. And again, everything that they tell us is coming in the future already happened in the past. Jacob's trouble already happened. Actually, we're at the end of Jacob's trouble right as we speak. We're in the last year of Jacob's trouble. Jacob's trouble is us. We're Jacob. We the one had the troubles, 400 years. Before that, it was the king's reign, Jacob Solomon. That was it. At the end of that, Judah took over. Judah took over. Judah got in trouble. Judah went in alliance with the king of Assyria. You can find this in this book. I'm trying to break it down real quick. Judah went in alliance with the king of Assyria and broke the law, Abiyah's law, in the temple. And this is when we got in trouble, because where the other tribes messed up is we did not say anything against them sinning. If we had said something, it would have just been the tribe of Judah, Benjamin, and the Levites that was in that northern, I believe Judah's southern kingdom. But because we just was like, yeah, we didn't do it, but yeah, we didn't go, hey, dude, what y'all doing, y'all wrong. So Abiyah looked at us as participants because we did not say no. Remember, you have to say something. Abiyah requires you to say something. Watchmen on the wall, when you see sin, you're required to say something. Just like I'm required to say something now. I saw this woman being confused by a lie. And so I had to go in and step in and say, look, it ain't no millennial reign coming. That's already happened. It's already happened. So Abiyah was telling me to get on here and just kind of clear up a few things. Just kind of clear up a few things. So you can know the timeline where we're actually in, where we're actually at, why we're saying these things, why things are coming out the way they are. And there's information coming out every day all over the place. Remember, this is the year of recompense. Recompense means reward. You're being rewarded for your actions. So that's why all the lies are coming out. Their actions, they lied. Psalms 83 lied across the world. And when we say Psalms 83, there were all the nations got together against the Israelites. This is the children of Israel. And they warred with us. They warred with us because they wanted to be in control. But Abiyah put us in charge. That we can't do anything about that. Abiyah put us in charge. And we will always be in charge. We will always be in charge. Y'all can't change that. He made a covenant with Abraham. You cannot fight that covenant with Abraham. He made a promise to Abraham. He made a covenant to Abraham. I don't care what they say. I don't care what they do. Abiyah will not break that covenant with Abraham. He will not. And if you go in here and read this, you can read that. You can read this in Isaiah. You can read this in Jeremiah. He will not break that covenant. He tells you in Malachi, I stick to my covenant. He says he honors his covenant. He's faithful to his covenant. He will not break it. Has things been delayed? Yes. But it was written already in the heavenly scripts that these things are going to happen. How do we know? Because it's in this book. Just like it's in this book, we're going to be saved. It's also in this book the same thing. It's so much information that they lied about. Just like this, we're going to heaven thing. This is heaven. Earth is a heaven. And I can read that to you as well in the book of Levi. There's different levels of heaven. All of it's heaven. Everything Abiyah made was good. We are the people, are allowing it to be bad. If we actually open up our mouths and request to Abiyah and say, we don't want it this way no more, he will change it. But we have to ask for it. Just like we asked for a king, he said, let them have it. But if they get it, they're going to be slaves. But if we ask for Abba Yah to be over us, we get to have Abba Yah over us. You got to know how to communicate with Abba Yah. This is the knowledge of knowing who he is. This is why Christianity teach you not to talk to him and go through another God. Because they know once we start going straight to Abba Yah, and once we know what to ask him, all this will change. All of it will change. But we have to ask for it. Do you want these things? Do you want Abba Yah back? Do you want wickedness off the earth? Well, then you need to know how to deal with the Creator. I keep saying, know thy God and know thyself. Know our God, not everybody else's God. We need to know our God. This is why I keep telling you, go in and read it for yourself and find out his attributes. I wrote a small amount of his attributes. I'm not going to do it off of y'all. Because this is an open book test. You want to know what to do, you got the book. You can download this for free. But you can download it on your tablet. One of my things, I showed you how to do it. You can go and read this for yourself. And you can know how to have a personal relationship with Abba Yah. We have to do that. And we have to ask. It's all through here. Call my name. Call my name. Talk to me. Ask me. Talk to me. Have a personal relationship with me. Cleave to me. You want us to know the information? Ask Abba Yah. He keeps telling us this. That's what this was all about. Everything he ever did. Everything Abba Yah ever did. It was about us being with him being with us. But he had to test us. Hey, her feeling angel. Hello, shalom, shalom. Hey, Abba Yah, shalom, sister. This is about a relationship with him. We are his physical children. We're his children. We're his physical children. How do we know we're his physical children? Abba Yah formed us from clay. He created everything else by speaking. Everything else. He created everything else in existence by speaking it. But us, he formed and blew in the breath of life. That's why when we breathe, we see that? When we breathe, we speak his name. Do you understand and understand this? Do you need you have the ability to have a personal relationship with him. But Psalms 83 took crafty measures and they make sure we don't do it. Because they know once we do, their ass is grass. Once we find this out, their ass is grass. This is it for them. And they know it. And they're grasping to straws. They're doing everything else. Do you understand what they're going to do next? And it's in this book. They're going to try to re-enslave us all. But we ain't got to worry about it. I did a short video on that a few months back. Don't even worry about it. Don't even stress about it. Abba Yah said the king of Syria is going to try to come in and re-enslave us again, but Abba Yah ain't having it. Abba Yah ain't having it this time. He said no. If you go back and look at one of my old videos from a few months back, you'll find it on there where the scriptures are with the king of Assyria. Who is the king of Assyria? Who's the Assyrian king? Our president. Whoever is the president of the United States is the Assyrian king. Assyria is in East America. That's the true Assyria. But in order for you to know this, Abiyah, you ask Abiyah, he will tell you these things. Y'all really don't need me to teach y'all if you just go in and ask Abiyah. He'll show you these things. And we'll all get the same information. Because it's true across the board no matter what you do. The truth will be the truth. Abiyah will show it to you. But let me get into this and show you. Keep not silence and hold not peace. That is Psalms 83:1. Thank you. You cannot. We have to tell the truth. Okay? You have to. But you also can get this information on your own. And y'all do understand. Y'all do understand there's going to come very soon where we won't have access to each other. So you need to get into these books, to write these scriptures down, go in and study, and know how to get in contact with Abiyah. As for the wicked people, he will not be talking to them anymore. He will still be in contact with us. He'll be telling us where to go, what to do, all these things. But as for the people who did not choose him, he will not be listening to him. This is why we keep telling you now, seek him while he still can be found. Because right now, he's still at the door. Right now, he's still accepting calls. Abiyah, you can call him up. What is that song? Still, you know who is on the main line? Abiyah is on the main line. Call him up and tell him what you want. Ask him the questions. That's what Jeremiah 33 is about. Calling him up and asking him the questions. So this is about, today it's just going to be stuff he telling me to do and tell you about. So I'm just telling you, when I'm speaking, he's telling me to say stuff. He's telling me to say it, telling me what to say. Because when I saw that lady didn't understand and understand that all these things already happened, those things are in the past, we're in the future, everything's about to get reset. Zion is about to happen. All these things. This is why knowledge is coming. This is why we're knowing everything. When I saw that, I was like, Abiyah, is there anything you want me to tell the people when I saw that? And so I'm here. So I didn't write down anything. I'm just going to read different things. And then if he tells me to stop in 30 minutes, I will. If he tells me to stop in an hour, I will. I don't know how long this is going to go. But whatever I read to you, write the books that I tell you, write the scriptures down that I tell, the verses down that I tell you. Go back and don't just study the 1 or 2 lines I read. Read the whole entire thing so you can get everything in context. We're not one-liners here. We read everything. You need to understand and understand. Not understand. You need to understand and understand everything he's saying and why he's saying it. And why he's saying it. He tells you in Isaiah, and I'm going to read that one too. I did not tell you these things for no reason. I did not tell Jacob these things for no reason. He had a reason. Why? So you could be saved. You want to be saved? Then you need to find out what the Creator told the prophets. Now, when you know what he told the prophets, if you know his laws, if you abide by them, and if you call on him and ask him for the rest of the things, because there are other books that we don't have access to. But if you want to know what it is, he'll tell you. He'll tell you where to look. He'll tell you where to go. He'll tell you what to look at. He'll say, go watch this video. He'll say, well, go watch that video. He will tell you to go find this book. How do you think we found out about Tartaria? How do you think we found out about these things? They hid that stuff from us. You know how we found out? We asked asked Yah and he showed us, then we came to you and said, hey, this is this. How did we find out? We were actually Indians and we were actually came from this land. We asked. And he showed us. Ask and you shall receive. Now, let me start I'm doing some shorts on TikTok for this other lady. So she can get this information as well. But then I'm gonna go ahead and start reading. Will check. Ask and you shall receive. He does not want us to be out here blind. He does not want us being blind. He provided us with the information. He didn't leave us out here like that. He loves us. Now, the question is, do you love him? If you love him, you will seek him with all your heart and all your soul and all your mind and every bit and piece of you. He's your father. Know him. Know what he's like. And this stereotype that the Elohim of the Old Testament was an angry Elohim. He is not. He is a righteous Elohim. When somebody steals, would you be nice to them? When somebody murders, would you be nice to them? Huh? When somebody oppresses, would you be nice to them? When somebody offends your family, would you be nice to them or would you defend your family? So how is he a wicked, mean God when all he's doing is defending his own children? That's why they gave us that narrative that he only had one child. That's a lie above all lies, and they're lying on the Creator. Abba Yah had a people that is his children, a people. Originally, we were supposed to be in charge of the entire world. But things got sidetracked. But it's going back to that, baby. We're going to be in charge. I'm just telling you what he's telling me to say. Shalom, Joshua. Really back. We need to understand, and we need to understand that they just delayed it, but they did not. They did not stop it. We will be in charge like it's supposed to be. We will have a personal relationship with Abba Yah like we're supposed to. We will live with Abba Yah in Zion like he originally intended for us to do. He says it in Isaiah. I created the earth to be lived upon. He's not destroying it. He's destroying the wicked off the earth. Are we ready to receive the truth? Accept the truth? Do you have eyes that are ready to see the truth? Do you have ears that are ready to hear truth? Do you have a heart that is ready to accept the truth? And do you have a mouth that's ready to speak the truth? Because once you know this, you are required to speak it. Not just watch me speak it. Once you see me speak it, it is time for you to speak it. Tell everybody that you know, everybody that you see. It ain't about me. It's about Abba Yah. The knowledge of Abba Yah has to be shared. Books wasn't the way in the beginning. It was mouth to mouth. And we need to go back to the way it was. Use your shofars and spread the news. Get your scriptures, write them down, the ones that Abiyah tell me to give you, and spread the news. You don't need me. You need Yah. Okay, let's get started. So I want to prove that the first thing is reason Psalms 83. Psalms 83. Yes, he wants us to return to him. That's why he said in Jeremiah, wayward daughters, rebellious daughters, why haven't you returned? If he didn't want us, I think that's Jeremiah 31. If he didn't want us, then why would he keep saying all through this book, return, 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 return? You know what return means? It means repent. It's the same word. Return and repent is the same word. Turn back to Abba. Now, Abiyah needs us to understand and understand that there's a caveat in everything. That is the protection of his children. That is the protection of his children and the protection of the seed of Jacob. Why? The covenant. We're going to go through several things, write these things down, and I'm going to show you that Abiyah has a protection for us, and they lied. Abiyah did not divorce us. He did not divorce us. Hallelujah. Now, we're going to go to the book of 2nd Baruch, and it's going to be, we're going to read chapter 71, 72, and chapter 71 and 72 of 2nd Baruch. Now, and then I will go and show you different things of Abiyah, saying that we have a protection that is sealed throughout eternity. They cannot change this. They can write all the books they want and say this and say that. It will not change what Abiyah said. He's telling Baruch this. Baruch is asking him questions. He asked them questions. He answered. When you ask him, what is asking questions? You're praying, supplicating, praying, and begging. Same thing. All you're doing is reaching out to him and saying, hey, what's going on here? Why is this, Abiyah? You said, call on me and I will answer you. While I'm on the phone, I'm calling you. I am asking you, why is this happening? And he will answer you. This is why I don't have any anger anymore about slavery. I used to have anger about slavery. I used to want to do some stuff. But when I realized that we brought it on ourselves, I was like, oh, we didn't follow the rules. Then my attitude changed. So now I know we need to get our people in order. When our people get in order, he will get this other people in order. When we get in order, they get in order. When we ain't in order, they get to run amok. Do you all understand and understand? When we do what we're supposed to do, the world is in peace. The world is happy. When we ain't doing what we're supposed to do, the world is in chaos. Why? Because we were his children. And we were put here to run this. This was our kingdom. We are supposed to be in charge of this, and we are not in charge of it. We're going out trying to do what the other people are doing. And that is not what we're supposed to be doing. That was not why we were put here. Example, in the garden, Adam and Eve, they got to do what? Name all the animals. If we were slaves, then why did we pick the names? Abba Yah didn't pick any name. So every name to every animal that we speak, we are the one that chose it. We couldn't have been slaves. Then he kicked it with us. He walked in the cool of the day with him. So we couldn't have been slaves. No.
You shall receive.
We are just the type of angel that Abiyah put in charge of this heaven. We need to understand and understand the knowledge of Yah. Because if you know the knowledge of Yah, you know who you are. That's why I keep saying no, like God, and know thyself. If you know him, then you know who you are. And then you know who everybody else is. We were put here as his children to be in charge of these things. That's why he told us to go out and subdue the world. We had a job to do. We had laws and we had rules. Everybody had them. Everybody. But for some reason, we got it in our mind. We want to do what the beast of the field was doing. Y'all do know who the beasts of the fields are, right? Ask Abiyah who the beast of the field is. There's a difference between a human and mankind. Y'all do know that, right? There's two types of us on earth, not one. There's humans and mankind. Mankind have to cleave to the humans. The humans have to cleave to Abba Yah. The angels have to cleave to Abba Yah. In fact, everybody has to cleave to Abba Yah. But in order for the mankind to get to Abba Yah, they got to come talk to the Israelites. Do you get it now? Do you get the hierarchy? And these other nations who are mankind was pissed about this. They wanted to be in charge. They wanted to be in control. So they took crafty measures and they went and did all the wicked things because they wanted to be in charge. But you don't get to choose who be in charge. The Creator does. And because we were chosen to be put in charge, we had a more responsibility to make good choices. I'm just telling what you were telling me to say. We had a more responsibility to make good choices. It is in our DNA. Why do you think everybody does what we do? We don't even have to know these people. All of a sudden, they will start copying us. Because of the energy that we have on us. Why? Because Abiyah molded us and blew into us his spirit, making us his actual children. Remember I read to you all that Abiyah said, I will go out. He said, I'm going to destroy these other people who are in allegiance with Egypt and their mixed babies. When I saw that, I was like, whoa, he ain't playing. Because we were never supposed to be mixing. Israelites, Ham with Ham, Japhat with Japhat, Edom with Edom. That's how it was supposed to be. We violated a law. And because you violated, remember when you violate Abiyah's law, what is the consequence? What is the consequence? Does anybody know? What's the consequence of violation of the law? Death. Death. And he doesn't just come after you. How many generations did he go down and go after them? How many? So, he ain't playing with you. And he's honest about what he'll do. He's not a mean God. He gives you the rules. He tells you what it is. If you don't follow it, that's you. That's you. You the one made that decision. You the one did that. He didn't. He gave you his rules. Who are you to think you can overstep them and bypass them? Okay. Let me put this on the charger real quick, and then let me get over here and read this to prove this. I'm just telling you what he's telling me to say. Okay, I fixed that real quick. Yeah. Okay, so in 2nd Baruch, chapter 71, 72, Baruch asked him a question about us. He says, the Holy Land will have mercy on its own. The Holy Land is what? The Holy Land is what? Holy and Zion means the same thing. When they say holy, they mean Zion. If you know your language, you would know what it's saying. That's why I try to define as much of our language as I can. When you see the word holy, that actually means Zion. When you see the word peace, that actually means Jerusalem. Okay? So if you see the word peace, that means Jerusalem. You see the word holy, that actually means Zion. So the Holy Land, that means Zion, will have mercy on its own. It will protect the inhabitants at that time of that great and terrible day. This is the vision which you have seen. This is the interpretation, for I have come to tell you these things because your prayers have been heard by the Most High. The Most High Yah heard what he asked. If you ask, he will answer you. He's proven it over and over again. This is why they took this book out. Because there's a lot of talking to Abba Yah going on in these books. A lot of direct conversations in the book of Enoch, in the book of Baruch, in the book of Ezra, in the book of Abraham, in the book of Levi. It's straight conversations back and forth between Abba Yah and people. They took that out. They had to take that out because then if they said that, they couldn't push that you got to have a mediator. They couldn't push that. So this proves right here, number one, that Abba Yah he heard the prayer and he sent the answer. Just like I'm praying, he's sending an answer. He'll do it for you. He didn't do it for one person. There's over 48 different prophets. Over 48 different prophets that weren't written about. There's over 7 different prophetess that weren't written about. And those are the ones that they knew about. There's other books that are hidden. So you know it has to be more. Because remember, we were running the entire world. And the Levites weren't spread across the whole world. We got the information from Abba Yah and we went and told the other nations. So you know it was more than 48 men and more than 8 women. These are the ones that just got written about. Remember, everything was by mouth before all the captivity started. The writing down of the book came because of captivity. Hello, sister. The writing down of the books was because of captivity. Everything used to be word of mouth. But because all these other nations took over, This was what the writings became. This is when writings came. We will go back to this because I don't remember seeing any books. When Abiyah took me to New Zion, when he took me to Zion, because I was there. He showed it to me. Hey, Anna, Yahoo. I saw. I don't remember books. I don't remember seeing no books. So, it's going to go back to this. The interaction, personal relationship. Well, why would we need a book if he's living down here on earth? That just hit me. Why would we need a book? Why would we need a book? He's living with us. He's living with us. And understand. Okay, let me restart this one real quick, and then go ahead and read the next one. Trying to get this to stay up. There we go. Okay, so now also here regarding the bright lightning, which is to come at the consumption after these black waters. This is the word. After the signs. Remember, I told you, Abiyah gave signs all over the place. He gave us the information. All we have to do is open our eyes and see. After the signs have come, and which I told you. Now, he's talking to Baruch. I done told you all the signs. Now, when the nations become turbulent, and to my Messiah to come. Now, when they say Messiah in these books, I told you they kind of took the wicked pen of the scribe has touched every part of our thing. Abiyah showed me that is Messiah is us, the children of Israel, the anointed ones, his chosen ones. It's us as a group. Okay? The daughters of Zion and the sons of Jerusalem. It's all of us, not one person. We're anointed. Messiah just in our language just means anointed. That's it. We're not saviors. We can't save nobody. Abiyah is the only savior. Messiah only means anointed. Okay? That's it. They taught you a lie in Christianity. Messiahs can't save you. Only thing can save you is you following the law and going to Abiyah. That's it. Messiahs, we are just anointed and going in, and I'm telling you what he says. I'm anointed. Abiyah said this. I'm anointed. Abiyah said that, but you can do the same thing too. Why? Because you're an Israelite. Okay. An Israelite is not a religion, it's a bloodline. And when the nations become turbulent, in the time of my Messiahs, my anointed ones, to come, he will both summon the nations, and some he will spare, and some he will slay. Therefore, these things will come on the nations which are to be spared by him. Every nation which does not know Israel and has not trodden down the seed of Jacob. That lets you right now. If you ever have put your hands on Jacob, the seed of Jacob, whoever they are, whatever skin color they come in, Abiyah said we will be when we get sent into the nations, we're going to become speckled. What is speckled? Different colors. If you done laid your hands on us, you cannot be saved. Says it right here. Every nation which does not know Israel and has not trodden down the seed of Jacob will indeed be spared. These are only people that will be spared. Hello, Michelle. Was that Mike? Yes. And because of this, some of every nation will be subject to your people. We will be in charge of those people. We will be in charge of the people who are spared. We will not be bullies. We will not hurt them. We will not be wicked. We will not be graping. We will not be doing any of those things. We're not wicked rulers. We rule in peace and love. Now, but y'all said that that's how we were rulers. We were not wicked to people. We're not a wicked people. We don't do that. He would get us if we did. He would get us. You know, and we no. Look what happened to us last time we tried to act like the other nations and be wicked. Look what happened to us. No, we are not barbaric people, and we're not oppressors. So when we're in charge, we will be good to the animals, good to the land, good to the water, good to the earth. We'll be good to everything, because that's how Abiyah made us. And if we get out of pocket, he will get us. But we would not be able, shalom, shalom. We would not be able to get out of pocket if we got the law written on our heart. Right now, the law is not written on our heart. The law has been spoken to us. When the reset happened, the law will be written on our heart. We will not be able to sin, because what is in your heart is in your actions. So if you see somebody doing something, that's who they is. That's who they is in their heart. If they're doing the belief, that's who they is in their heart. If they say they didn't mean it, they're a damn lie. They're a damn lie. That's in their heart. Do you understand before you do anything you plan it in your head already? That's your heart's desire. So when you see somebody doing something, that's who they is. You better believe them. Abiyah sees them who they are. Stop putting on false narratives on people. If they are doing something, that's who they are. Believe them and make them get up out your face if they're doing wicked stuff. If they're doing good stuff, stick by them. Now, Abiyah says, and this because some of every nation will be subject to your people. But all of those who have ruled over you and have known you will be given to the sword. There's no caveat to that. There's no if they say they sorry. There's no this, there's no that. That's why they knew once they made that decision. Remember in the book of Enoch, the angels got together and had a meeting. And they was like, if we make this decision to go down and get us some babies and get us some wives, we cannot change our mind. The head angel, Azazel, said, y'all gonna sign a contract, because I ain't going down for this by myself. I was laughing when I read that. I said, these fools knew that if they did this, Abiyah ain't going to redeem them. And they still did it. So Psalms 83 knew that if they made that decision, Abiyah would not redeem them. That's why they're so wicked. That's why they do so much evil stuff. They know they cannot be redeemed. And this lie that they talking about, all they had to do, they made up their own God. That's why Abiyah said the Jesus Christos. And Jesus was a relief for them, because they were trying to find a relief for their seed. You see what Abiyah has shown me? They made this decision. Once they made that decision, once you step over the line with Abiyah, he ain't playing with you. Seems like the only people he gives a chance to is us and those who have not known us. Because every time I keep reading this, he's like, I'm not forgiving you, I'm not forgiving you, I'm not forgiving you, but I forgive you because I made a promise to Abraham and Isaac and Jacob. And he tells you in Malachi, if I hadn't made a covenant with your forefathers, I would have took y'all out too. Do y'all see what Abraham and Isaac and Jacob did for us? Y'all better be grateful. Oh, I see it for what it is. Oh, that's why I'm thankful every day. Thankful for that our ancestors loved us enough to put in. They put in the big contract for us. Cause do you see that? He tells you in Malachi, if I change, if I was an Elohim who changed, y'all better know thy God. Y'all need to know that you have the knowledge of who Abba Yah is. He ain't one to be played with. I ain't here to play about him. I'm here to let you know who he is. If he hadn't made that promise, because he keep his promises. If he hadn't made that promise to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, baby, we would not be here. I'm telling you. Y'all better count y'all better count your blessings. You better count your blessings that our ancestors stood up for us. You better count your blessings that they did that. And then he still 2 and 1 here, 1 in the city, 2 in a tribe. Y'all better bless. Count your blessings. Blessings is a bad word. Count your Baruchins. You don't know what you dodged. We should have got the sword too. He's telling you, y'all don't sit back and act like y'all wasn't wicked too. Don't sit back and act like y'all didn't do wrong stuff too. The only reason you're still here is because your forefathers, because they honored me, because they did right, and because I made a promise to them. And you need to follow these laws, these statutes, and these commandments, and honor Abba Yah, because our ancestors stood 10 toes down for us to Abba Yah. At least you can honor them for the sacrifices they made. They stood in Abba Yah's face and made a deal with him. For us, you are required by that contract. A covenant and contract, same thing, baby. Same thing. The rules are follow the law, this happens. Don't follow the law, this happens. This is why when I finally started to see this and Abba Yah opened up the truth to me, I was like, oh, this is why we're going through this. We didn't keep our part of the contract. The contract is, you got to read the contract to know what you got to do. I don't care what you do. When you get a contract, you go buy your car, you get a contract. You get your apartment, you get a contract. You got to see the rules of living in there. Or you get your house, you get the contract. You live in a city, you get the contract. Why you can't read the contract you did with Abba Yah? Why don't you know that contract? Why don't you have the knowledge of what Yah has had is what we're supposed to be doing? Toda Braha to our forefathers. That means thank you very much to our forefathers. Now, because of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, nobody ain't allowed to put their hands on us. Nobody ain't allowed to hurt us. And no, they ain't even allowed to write down nothing bad about us. I will read that too. Let's go over to, and we got protection. And we got protection. And we got protection. Let's go over to Enoch. First Enoch, chapter 62. We're going to start at Let's read all 62. Because 62 is actually the great and terrible day, Judgment Day. So let's just get get all this information in one thing. The great and terrible day, them getting punished, and us getting our new bodies. Chapter 62 of First Enoch. And it said, and so the Most High Yah commanded all the kings, and all the mighty, and all the exalted, those who dwell on the earth. He said, he commanded them. Show up in front. He said, roll up on me. First thing he says, open your eyes, lift up your horns. You know our horns is our mouth. When he's saying horns, or when he's saying trumpets, or he's saying shofar, he's talking about our mouth. If you understand and understand that, he's talking about our mouths. When you speak, so he's telling us to speak. He's saying, open up. He says, open up your horns. He says, if you can recognize the chosen ones. So on Judgment Day, yes, ma'am, he sure did. Our forefathers paved the way for us in our protection, because they know Abiyah didn't play. You heard that? They knew Abiyah didn't play. Now, he says, open up your horns. Open your mouth up. Open up your mouth. And if you are able to recognize the chosen one, so the first thing you got to do, when they roll up on Abiyah on Judgment Day, he told Enoch the order of things of how it's going to happen on Judgment Day. This is it right here. Y'all want to know what's going to happen on Judgment Day? It's right here. First thing he's going to say, who my chosen ones? Who my chosen ones? He said, open up your mouth. Can you recognize them? Who they is? What you think they're going to say? What you think they're going to do? They ain't going to be able to lie. I'll prove it to you. Says it here. And the Most High Yah, the Lord of spirits, seated on his throne of his glory. And the spirit of righteousness was poured out of him. And the words of his mouth slay all the sinners. And all the unrighteous are destroyed from before his face. All the kings and all the mighty and exalted and those who hold the earth will stand up in that day, and they will see and recognize how he sits on his throne of glory. And the righteous is judged before him. So the righteous is judged. Now we get judged. And no lying words will be spoken before the Most High Yah. But so they will not be able to lie. They ain't going to be able to talking about we African, and we this, and we that, and we pretendians, and we all this kind of stuff. Nope. They will only be able to speak the truth. And let me show you how wicked they is. Let me show you how, even on Judgment Day, they still being wicked. Let me show you how. Let me show you. And y'all rallying behind these people? Y'all want these people on our earth? Y'all want these people in charge of us? They standing before the Creator. They standing before the Creator. And they still want to be wicked. Let me show you. Let me show you right here. He says that then pain will come on them as on a woman in travail when her child enters the mouth of the womb and she has pain bringing out that baby. When he asked them, can you recognize my chosen ones? Let me tell you. It's gonna hurt them so bad. Now I don't know if any of y'all ever had a baby naturally. I had all my kids naturally. Meaning I had no pain medicine. I didn't want my kids having no pain. I didn't want that stuff going into my kids. So I just took it. I took it on the head. I took all that pain, all them labor pains. These people don't want to admit so bad that we are his chosen people. That is, when they get ready to speak it, it's going to be as painful as labor pains coming out of their mouth. You see how wicked they are? They still ain't going to want to admit the truth, and the truth got to come out. But it's going to hurt them so bad that it's going to be like labor pains. And they standing before the Creator himself. They in front of the throne. You see, and y'all standing up for these people? Y'all standing up for them? No, you need to pray them off earth. Pray them off earth. Because they don't love us. They don't care about us. They don't want to sit with us. They don't want to, they don't even want to admit. All they have to do is admit who we are. And they don't even want to do it. In front of the Creator. In front of the Creator. This is what the Most High Yah told Enoch was going to happen on Judgment Day. The order of it and how it going to look. We going to get judged. And then when he judging them, he going to say, who am I? Open up your mouth. And if you can recognize my righteous ones, and they don't want to admit it so bad that it's going to be like birth pains coming out their mouth. They ain't going to want to say it. Now look at this. Now, he says, and then one portion of them will look onto the other, and they will be terrified. They still didn't say it. And then they will have downcast countenance. Pain will seize them when they see the Most High Yah sitting on the throne, not the Son of Man. I told you they put a little bit of their stuff in there. Abba Yah is the only one that got a throne. It says it in Psalms. And the kings and the mighty ones and all who possess the earth will bless and glorify and extol him who over all who was hidden, who hid himself from us. Didn't Abba Yah hide himself from us for so many years because of our wickedness? Yes, he did. So who are they talking about here? If you know the precepts, you know that. You would know that. That's Abba Yah. That is not this other dude. For from the beginning, the Most High Yah was hidden, and the Most High Yah preserved in his presence his might and revealed him to the chosen ones. And the congregation of the chosen and the holy ones will be shown. And all the chosen ones will stand before him on that day. And all the kings and all the mighty and all the exalted and those who rule the earth will fall down. We ain't falling down. Only the other people will be falling down. They will fall down before their faces and worship and set their hopes on them. Same thing they did. Ain't nothing new under the sun. Same thing they did in Noah time. Oh, now we want to do right. Now we want to do right. Now we want to worship you. Now we want to praise you. Now, too late, baby. Too late. Here it is again. Abba Yah's going to tell them. Abba Yah ain't playing about us. He ain't playing about us. He said here. They petitioned him and supplicated for mercy at his hands. They did. And Abba Yah saying, please, please forgive us. Abba Yah said, nope. Nevertheless, the Most High Yah will them that they will have to go out from his presence. He's going to say, get out my face. And it is going to say, and their faces will be filled with shame, and darkness will grow deeper in their faces. And he will deliver them to the messengers of punishment, to execute vengeance on them, because they have oppressed his children and his chosen ones. There's two. That he has children. Who is his children? We just learned over in 2nd Baruch who his children is, the seed of Jacob. We're his children. Who is his chosen ones? The seed of Jacob. We're his children, and we're his chosen. And he said, if you done oppressed, you have oppressed. Who are the only people on earth that is written in history they were oppressed? So then who is? Then it says, and they will be a spectacle for the righteous and for his chosen ones. And they will rejoice over them. Here's another verse saying we're going to rejoice. It says it also in Isaiah 52. We're going to rejoice. Because y'all should be tired of this. I know I'm tired of it. I don't know about y'all, but I'm sick of these folks. I'm sick of seeing them hurt people. I'm sick of seeing our people disappear. I'm sick of seeing them destroying our earth. This is our heaven. I will prove it to you all. All of this that I'm telling you, I got receipts for it. And you can have the receipts too if you sit down and read these books. It wasn't hidden from us. He says, because the wrath of the Most High Yah, the Lord of spirits, rests on them. And his sword was drunk with their blood. And the righteous and the chosen ones will be saved on that day. That's the great and terrible day. It's called great day because it'll be a good day for us. The righteous, it's called terrible day because it'll be a terrible day for the wicked. Great and terrible day. Why is it great and terrible day? Saving of the righteous, wrath of the wicked. And then it says, and his sword will be drunk with their blood. And the righteous and the chosen will be saved on that day. And they will never again see the face of sinners and unrighteousness. And the Most High Yah, the Lord of spirits, will abide over them. They will eat and lie down and rise up with the Son of Man forever. They are talking about Abba Yah. That Son of Man is not, that's Abba Yah, baby. They need to stop with that. And the righteous and the chosen ones will have risen from the earth, cease to be a downcast countenance. What is a downcast countenance? Bodies that die. Right now we have bodies that die. When we were thrown out of the Garden of Eden, we were turned over to bodies that die. We will be given back our original angel bodies that we had when we were in the Garden of Eden. Here it is. Proof that it's going to happen. And he says, and the righteous and the chosen ones will have risen from the earth and cease to be of downcast countenance. Countenance means your body, how you look. And they will have been clothed with garments of glory. And these will be garments of life from the Most High, the Lord of spirits. And your garments will not grow old, nor your garments will pass away before the Most High Yah. That means we will live forever. We will shed these and get our new garments. We will be gathered. All of that. I just gave the timeline of what it will look like on the great and terrible day, on that judgment day. I just gave it to you. And you got all this information. That's a lot of information. Now, you know this now. You need to go out and tell the truth. So when somebody's coming up there and trying to tell you, well, this, that, tell them that. No. Abiyah said this. Not Tess said. Abiyah said this. Now, let's show that I'm going to show you two different things that Abiyah gave us protection. And why we got that protection. This is in the book of Levi. I don't know if you can, I don't remember if you found the book of Levi online or not, Earth Healing Angel or Abiyah. That is in the four patriarchs. Let me go find it. What page it is. Book of the Patriarchs. For some reason I don't remember where it is in this book. But it's the book of the 12 patriarchs, and is the book of Levi in the book of the 12 patriarchs. Let's see, can I find that? Okay, it's the Testament of the 12 patriarchs, and in my book it's like, it starts at which page? It starts after the Maccabees, and it's, let me show you what it looks like. So if you want to find this, you can find it. If I can hold it up. And then let's go read this little portion in Levi. And if you go in here and read the patriarchs, the 12 patriarchs are good for this. You need to know what sins your ancestors committed, so you can know what to pray against. Because once they, here's something you also need to know. Let's put it this way. Once somebody in your ancestor line commit a sin, that sin becomes in the bloodline. It comes, so you need to know how to pray against that sin. So because they're hiding this from us, you don't know why this runs in your family, why that runs in your family. Y'all know, we got this problem in our family. Why do you have that problem in your family? Because one of your ancestors committed that sin. But at the same time, a good thing about your ancestors, so whatever good that your ancestors did, you need to know that too, because that runs in your family. So you need to pray against the negative, and you need to enlighten, magnify the good things they did. This is why I know that I'm a descendant of Joseph. And because Joseph could interpret dreams, I prayed that I can interpret dreams, and now I can interpret them. I asked Abiyah, hey, I want to interpret dreams like Joseph because I know he's my ancestor. Okay? So you want to know what tribe you came from? Ask him. He will show you what tribe you came from, because I asked him. He came to me in a dream. He said, he told me to go look here, go look there, go look this, go look that. And these were literal things that were in our government. They know who we are. It's written down. They pretending like they don't. They know who he is. I found where you were born and look up the names of your ancestors. It will show you what tribe you came from. It'll show you what tribe you came from. This is why they had to switch. That's why they switched everything. They said, we came from Africa, and the Holy Land is over there, and all this stuff. Because if you know where your ancestors come from over here in the Plains Land, You know what tribe you was in. Bet you didn't know that, did you? You know what tribe you came from. Because he tells you in here where we lived at. They described where we lived at. That's why they had Psalms 83 had to go say, it's over there. So we're looking over there for it. We're looking over there for it, and it was right here. I know because my dad, Oklahoma. I know who his ancestors is. When I went down and traced it back where they came from, I knew that we're the Comanche Indians. Comanche Indians are, guess what? The cousins to the Utes. The Utes are who? Judah. The Comanche Indians, who? They're Ephraim. That's how I found out I was Ephraim. Then the Cherokee and the Chickasaw, who are their ancestors? Where did they live at? Where did they come from? What land did they own? Where did they live at? Who were the certain people over there? You know, all black people that are here, that were Indians, are not Israelites. Some of them are Assyrians. Some of them are, what was those other people? Some of them are Syrians, some of them are Moabites, some of them are Ammonites, some of them are Egyptians. You know, all the people that they talk about, that they keep telling them over there, them people are right there over in East America. The so-called black people. They mix it all together. Some of us are Israelites, and some of us are the other people. But we are still related to them, because remember, the Moabites are our cousins. Remember, the Syrians are our cousins. I'm still having a hard time trying to figure out who all the Edomites are. Now, I know who some of the Edomites are because of the book of Joshua. But I am having a hard time figuring out where the rest of the Edomites are. I'm still trying to find those books. If I find them, I'll show y'all. I'll tell y'all. But we know that because of Zepho, if you find him in the book of Joshua, because of that, some of the Edomites are in Africa. Some of the Edomites are what we call Rome now. But the Edomites are also other places. They're high. He said that they hid themselves in other nations. So some Edomites look like us. Some Edomites look Asian. Some Edomites look like Africans. Some Edomites look like white people. Some Edomites look like Arabs. Some Edomites look... So if you find a brother hating you and you don't know why, you need to pray about his spirit, because he might be an Edomite. Because Edom hid himself in every nation. That was just a little snippet. But ask Abiyah, he will tell you. I had an Edomite in my house, and I didn't know it until a few weeks back. She kept asking me questions. And then I started thinking about it. Then I started paying attention to what she was doing, looking at her body language. And I could tell, started saying, wait a minute, this woman hate me. Then I'm like, why she hate me? And I started praying about it. I asked. She's an Edomite. But she looked like me. Okay? She looked like me. Edom comes in all kind of colors, so be careful about that. You need to pray about it. Be careful who you let in your house. I had to learn a hard lesson on that one. Now, Levi tells you the reason why a chocolate covered Edomite. I like that one. Chocolate covered Edomite. Now, the reason why I want to read this to you about Levi, and I now understand why Abiyah had me say that. Before I read that. The reason why we have to be careful, we need to pray, have discernment about everybody we're around, everybody we're talking to, everybody we're dealing with. Why? Why? Levi was told this. We're going to Levi chapter 5. The testaments of the patriarchs. And this is the third son of Jacob and Leah, Levi. The third son of Jacob and Leah, Levi. Do you realize that Abijah put two? He put Levi and Ephraim in charge. So he put one of Leah's children and one of Rachel's children in charge. You see that, right? Because he said Levi is in charge of the ministry, and Joseph, Ephraim will be in charge. The kings be running things. You see how Abijah was fair? You see the fairness that he put in there? He gave both of the daughters a blessing by choosing one of each of their kids to be in charge. We're in charge. The Levites are in charge of the ministry, and you'll find out in Obadiah that Joseph is in charge of Zion.
Book of Levi in the book.
You'll find that if you actually read this, you'll find out. And sorry, I know Judah think they're in charge. They're not. At the end, Judah would not be in charge of Zion. What Judah is going to be in charge of is war. Of war. They're not in charge of the kingdom. Judah's in charge of the war. They're in charge of the war. Ephraim is in charge of, and the reason why Manasseh's not in charge, because Manasseh screwed up. And every time we screw up, Abiyah punishes us by taking stuff away from us. So Ephraim became in charge. It's going to, in the end, Ephraim is going to be in charge. That's why Joseph kept saying he was going to be king. He wasn't talking about king of Egypt. He's talking about being king of Zion. He wasn't talking about it in this time. He was talking about in the future. Bet y'all didn't know that, right? Look it up. Go read Obadiah. Who did Abijah say was going to be in charge? Who has the forever priesthood? Levi. Who will be in charge in the end? Joseph. Specifically Ephraim. Who will be in charge of the war? You look it up. I just read that to you. Judah will go around the world whooping up on everybody. All right. Now, the reason why we need to read this, to understand and understand that we are protected. He told Levi that we were protected, and he told Daniel that we were protected. I'll go and read these two. In chapter 5, and thereon the messenger opened up the gates of heaven to me, and I saw the holy temple, and the Most High on a throne of glory. And he said to me, Levi. So Levi had an audience with the Most High. Yeah. Just like Enoch. I have given you the blessing of the priesthood until I come and sojourn in the midst of Israel. He told Levi, I'm coming to live with y'all. He said, I'm coming to live with y'all. He said, I'm bringing y'all to live with me. He said, I'm coming to live with y'all. Stop lying and saying we're leaving and going to heaven. We're not. Then the messenger, and we know messenger in Hebrew just means angel. If he calls you a messenger, that makes you an angel. All throughout this book, he calls the prophets his messengers. That makes them angels. Brought me down to the earth and pushed you on the sword and said, execute vengeance on Shechem because of because of your sister Dinah. And I will be with you because the Most High Yah has sent me. And I destroyed the sons of Hammer at that time, as it is written in the heavenly tablets. And I said to him, Please, O master, tell me your name, that I may call on you in the day of tribulation. And he said, I am the messenger who intercedes for the nation of Israel, that they may not be utterly smitten. Why? For every evil spirit attacks the nation of Israel. Do y'all see that? We are constantly being attacked by every evil spirit. And he says, after these things, I awoke, and then I blessed the Most High and the messenger who intercedes for the nation of Israel for all righteousness. The angel who intercedes for Israel for all righteousness. He said, if they had he not assigned us a messenger, we would have been what? Utterly smitten. What's smitten? Wiped out. Why? Because we're constantly attacked. This is why you need to understand and understand this is a spiritual war, and we need to be in constant prayer all day, every day, about who we're around, who we let in our house, who we talk to, who we listen to. Okay? Know Abba Yah, then you know who you are, and then you know how to walk right, talk right, sing right, and pray right on the battlefield. This is a war we're in. And our weapon of mass destruction is Abba Yah. You want all this to stop? Well, the bomb of all bombs is Abba Yah. And when you call on him, and when we call on him, and when we call on him, he gonna show up and show out. But we have to do it as a solemn assembly, because we agreed as a solemn assembly. We got to call on him as a solemn assembly. Now that individuality that they taught us is not an Israelite thing. We're a family. And we have to be in unison. How do I know that? Enoch chapter 46, and then we'll go over to this other thing to prove that the earth is ours. It was always ours. How do I know that? No. Enoch chapter 47, sorry. Let me see what that says. Yeah, he gonna get them. They need to leave us alone. They need to keep their mouth off us. You know why? We are why we are suddenly pulling back from everybody? Because the veil has been taken off. That's why we're pulling back from people. See, we were all in trying to help everybody. But now the veil has been taken off, even though the other ones who are not serving like we are doing. They don't know why, but suddenly they know we need to be set away from these people. Because they got that negative energy about these people, how they feel about us. About what they did. Psalms 83 includes some of the Africans. Not all of the Africans. Psalms 83 includes Japhet, but not all Japhet. Psalms 83 includes Edom, all of Edom. Psalms 83 includes Shem, not all of Shem. Because there's a difference between Shem and the Israelites. You Shem, you're Hebrew. You Israelite, you came from Jacob. Same family, only cousins. So the children of Shem went against us too. Those are the Moabites, the Syrians, and the Moabites were the first ones after Edom. They came after that. It was Edom, then the Moabites. Who are the Moabites? That's Lot's babies. Now we're starting to go, wait a minute. Because the veil has come out, Abiyah has taken the veil off. And we're starting to see stuff. We're starting to see who is in cahoots with who. That's why we're backing off people. That's why we're backing off. We're like, no. That's why we don't want to be involved with these people. Remember, we used to be 10 toes down for everybody. If anybody was going through something, we would jump in there. We would jump in there. We would jump in it. Because that's the kind of people we is. That's the kind of people we is. We want everybody to rock out. We want everybody to succeed. We want everybody to eat at the table. They ain't like that. That's why he put us in charge. We don't want to see nobody suffer. We don't want to see nobody hurt. They ain't like that. And now we see who they is, and our eyes open, we moving back. Now, you made that decision, live with it. Because that's the one thing we had to learn. Y'all had to show. You do realize this though? That's the biggest lesson that the Israelites had to learn. That's the biggest lesson that we had to learn. That was a life lesson upon life lesson. We need to let people learn from their choices and stop trying to make them. You give them the information. If they don't want it, that's them. That's how Abiyah do it. Who do you think you are better than Abiyah? Abiyah don't press you to do nothing. He give you a decision. He give you the information. It's up to you to decide which side you want to pick. There's only two sides. That's either for Abiyah or you against him. Now we hand them the information and they don't want it. That's them. That's not being cold. That's honoring their decision. That was their decision. We have no right to oppress nobody. Abiyah don't even oppress us. How you think you better than Abiyah to oppress somebody to do something? When Abiyah don't make us do something, he give us a choice. And that's the lesson we had to learn. Stop trying to force. Don't force them to serve y'all, and don't force them to cleave to us. If they don't want to do it, that's them. And we ain't coming here trying to be their boss. When I say he put us in charge, that means we live a certain way, and they watch us live that certain way, and then they do it. We ain't over there with our finger in our face. I'm going to go upside your head if you do this. No. We go, Abiyah said, if you do this, he going to put his foot in your ass. If you do this, he ain't going to put his foot in your ass. Your decision. And then you walk off. Now, if they try to lay your hands on, they lay their hands on you for you telling the truth, you have the right to protect yourself. But you don't go straight up to them and start clocking them in the head. But they got knuppings, as they say, karma to go through. Why? Psalms 83. So I'm sorry, Africans, the ones, because there's some on here who was like, we ain't down with that. Because I saw a few of them, like, we ain't down with that. FBAs, we don't want your smoke. We respect what you did. We respect what you went through. But the other ones who was like, F you did this, I saw them videos, F you did, I was like, Baby, you just don't know what you just did to yourself. That's why I keep telling them, just keep your mouth off us. Because I just proved to you, Abba Yah says in this book, if you have not known the seed of Jacob, you'll be straight. You're going to be straight. But if you have known the seed of Jacob, you're going to get the sword. And this right here will get you too. You ain't got to lay your hand on us. Speak bad about us. Tell a lie on us. See what happened. That's in Isaiah 10. You write down something negative. You write a lie down about us. If you write injustice down about us, he gonna get you. He gonna get you. Abba Yah ain't playing about us. Now, let's prove right here that we have to get together as a community and pray. Now, First Enoch, chapter 47 says this. And in those days, the prayer of the righteous and the blood of the righteous have ascended from earth before the Most High Yah, the Lord of spirits. And in those days, the Holy One who dwell above in the heavens will unite with one voice and supplicate and pray and praise and give thanks and bless the name of the Most High Yah on behalf of the blood of the righteous which has been shedded, and that the prayers of the righteous may not be in vain. So our prayers are being talked about in heaven by the angels to Abba Yah. Now, we're not asking Abba Yah what we want. Now, if you ain't asking Abba Yah to show up and show out, if you ain't asking Abba Yah to get rid of these wicked people off earth, or you ain't asking Abba Yah that you want vengeance on Psalms 83, if you ain't asking Abba Yah that you want him to rule over us, he ain't gonna do it. But if you ask for it, you'll receive it. And you got to want it with all your heart. You got to want it with all your soul. You got to want it from the top of your head to the bottom of your feet. When you want it like that, he gonna show up and show out. And you know, let's skip ahead. Let me jump ahead a little bit. Our prayers were heard. And our prayers were answered. How do we know? How do we know? Because if you go in Isaiah says, Abba Yah shows up. Abba Yah shows out. We are gathered into Zion. And the law comes out of Zion. And we're going to be singing and we're going to be dancing. And we're going to be rejoicing in the streets. So the prayers that we're doing now will be heard. We are part of this book. We're written about in this book. What I just read to you is us written about in this book. Your name is written. If you ever prayed for the righteousness, if you ever prayed for all the wickedness that go away off this earth, or you ever prayed for the evil regimes to go away off the earth, I didn't say go somewhere else, off the earth. If you ever prayed that Abba Yah come back, if you ever prayed for the gathering of Israel, then you are written about in this book. Now let's go to 2nd Esdras. The other book I knew better than this book. Jubilees. 2nd Esdras, chapter 6. Now, let's prove that Abba Yah made this for us to live on. Oh, one more thing. Let me read. I skipped over Daniel, and I went straight to it. So, let me read the name of our angel. That's in Daniel chapter 12. Daniel chapter 12, verse 1. And at the time, Michael will stand, the great heavenly prince who stands in support of the members of your people. So who is our protecting angel? Michael. Michael is our protecting angel. Thank you, Michael, for standing and helping us on earth when we needed the help. Thank you for listening to Abiyah. Thank you. I'm not praying to him, I'm thanking him. Two different things. I only give praise to Abiyah, but I am thanking him for doing what Abiyah told him to do, and that's stand up for us. Now, in Second Esdras, and in my book is spelled Esdras. In some of them it's Ezra, but in my book it's Esdras. Now, if you go down to verse, let me see. '53. Number one, this is going to prove two things. The earth was made for us. Abiyah don't like everybody. Actually, going to prove three things. And we were supposed to be in charge of the earth. This is going to prove three things. But on the sixth day, you gave command of the earth. And remember, I told you, Abiyah tells everything from the beginning to the end. So this is Esdras praying. Esdras is fasting and praying and asking Abiyah, hey, what's going on here? What's going on? So he did just like he did everybody else. Just like he did Moses, just like he did Abraham, just like he did everybody else. He showed them beginning to the end. So he's telling him right here. But on the sixth day, you gave commands to the earth that it should bring out cattle, beasts, creeping things before you. And over these is Adam, who you ordained master over all the works that you have made. See, we were in charge. Adam is our ancestor. We were in charge of the earth. And of him we all come. The people whom you have chosen. Bam, we were chosen. I have spoke all this before you, O Master, because you have said that you have made the world for our sakes. So it was made for us. That means we ain't supposed to be living nowhere else. You done told, he done sat there and told Esdras that I made this world for y'all to live on. Now he's finna start asking him some questions. And it says, as for the other nations, which also came from Adam, you have said that they are nothing. We are two different separate lines of people. They just proved it right there. We came from Adam, they came from Adam. We came from one line of Adam, they came from another line of Adam. Who was the other line of Adam? Angels came down, babies, this, that, other. We know about that. Bam, boom, bam, other nations. Which also came from Adam. You said that they are nothing. They're like spittle. You have likened them to nothing. The abundance of them from the drop that falls from a vessel. And now, O Master, behold, how these nations which are regarded as nothing are lords over us. They master over us. They devour us. But we, your people, whom you have called your firstborn, here's proof that we're the children of Abiyah. Esdras was told, not only Moses, Esdras was told that we are the firstborn of Abiyah. That means we were the first ones made. Do you need me to look up the word firstborn? He told Esdras, we were firstborn of Abiyah. The copper-colored Indians, the red man. The ones that he molded and blew his breath into. We were the first ones made. We were the first ones made. You cannot deny that. This is why they went in that book and tried to distract us and tell us, don't read these books. Because this book totally contradicts that other book. Totally contradicts. Why are you reading a book that totally contradicts what Abiyah says? And then all these people saying the same thing, but in that book it's saying something totally different. Now we got all these witnesses over here, and all these books saying the same thing, but these people over here saying something different. Somebody lying, and I don't think it's all these folks over here. I think it's the Matthew, Mark, Luke's, and John's over there. Them's the liars. That's why their book is smaller. But our books are massive. We got over 204 books. And they got this little bitty thing about this big. They couldn't keep making the lie bigger and bigger and bigger because they keep making the lie bigger and bigger. We were going to pick up on it. They had to make the lie small. That book only about this big, a couple 100 pages. And we got thousands of pages of different people at different times saying the same thing. And these people said I talk straight to Abiyah. Ain't nobody in that other book ever spoke to Abiyah. Now here's Ezra having a conversation with Abiyah and having a conversation with angels. And they all sitting there and they went to the heaven. Now nobody in that other book ever went to the heavens. But all these people written about going to the heavens, kicking it in heaven with Abiyah, kicking it with the angels, going into the different levels of heavens, all this, and these people ain't did none of that stuff. Who you gonna believe? I'm gonna believe these folks, because they got a lot of dust says the Most High y'all going on. And there ain't no dust says the Most High y'all going on in the other book. None, not one. They got a lot of Paul said, and this person said, and blase said, but where's the what Yah said? We here to know the knowledge of Yah, not the knowledge of man. Now Yah said with his firstborn. Yah said we're his only begotten children. Yah said we're his favorite lover. And we are given into his hands. That came out of Yah's mouth. Let me read it again. Ezra says, you, Yah, have called us your firstborn. You, Yah, said we're your only begottens. You, Yah, said we're your favorite lover. And you, Yah, said we are given into your hand. You gave us into their hands. Why? Because we started being wicked. And if the world is now made for our sakes, it's made for our sake, then why don't we possess our world for an inheritance? How long would this endure? So who the world belong to? Ain't this our world? Ain't it's his only begotten sons and daughters world? It's our world. But we were not sitting here to be assholes and be mean. We were sitting here to get people to serve Abiyah. That's what this is all about. And when they say serve Abiyah, when you say serve Abiyah, people make it sound like something so bad. That came from Lucifer. That came from Azazel. Serving Abiyah is kicking it with Abiyah. Having conversation with Abiyah. eating dinner with Abiyah, chilling with him. You know how your family do. They turned it into something so cold. But Abiyah is going to be singing to us. We're going to be singing to him. We're going to be happy and dancing in front of him. He's going to be chilling with us and just, we're going to be eating dinner with him, chilling with him, walking with him, having conversation with him. That's serving him. You see how wicked they changed it? They changed it until we're like zombies all day. No. We're chilling with him, we're talking with him, we're singing with him, we're dancing with him, we're making songs. He's singing to us, we're singing to him. Chilling on the Sabbath, eating dinner together. That's why he said, bring me your first fruits. The bringing the first fruits is when they come. We're going to have a big old feast every Saturday. And we all going to be sitting together, chilling with Abiyah in the middle. And we going to all be sitting there, yeah, this is good. Thank you for making this. Yeah. Ooh, yes. Ooh, the seasoning, this is good. Ooh, yes. Ooh, Abiyah, I love how you made that tree over there. Ooh, and then that animal over there. And then it's in the earth and the water. Ooh, let's sing a song about it. How great thou art, y'all. How great thou art. Then he going to sing us a song. Ooh, my kids, I love y'all. That's how it's going to be. And they turned it into like we're zombies. That is not how it goes.
Just like he did everybody else. He showed them the beginning to the end.
We're family. We're his children. He's not going to be treating us like slaves. That's a lie that they told us. We were never slaves. That's, again, I reiterate, if we were slaves, why did we get the name out of animals? Why did we get the name out of plants? Why did we get to do this? Why did he let us one go out and go take over the world? Why he just didn't do it at all? And then just we stand over there and we work and we mind it and we this and we that. We got to choose where the cities were going to get built. We got to choose this. We got to choose where this plant go over here and that plant guy over here and this over here and that animal and this. Does that sound like slaves to you? You sound like slavery to you? See, Lucifer, Azazel, wanted people to serve him. He is the one that wanted us running around here like this in fear. Scared we're going to get taken out. That ain't how it was with Abiyah. Abiyah sit and have conversations with you. Look how he sat and had conversation with Moses. He sat and had conversation with Abraham. Abraham was like, wait a minute. I read it to you already. Abraham said, you brought me up here for this? Now, if Abiyah wicked, he would have popped him for saying, you don't talk to me like that. I'm your daddy. Instead, Abiyah came back with Abraham with a question. He said, well, Abraham, when you went to your daddy, to Terah, and told him, what he do? Well, he didn't listen. Well, they didn't listen. He's like, oh, you're right. Now, if Abiyah wasn't into dialogue, he wasn't equal opportunity conversation, then as soon as Abraham popped off at him, what you bring me up here for this? I don't want to know all about this. I can see him now. What? You just brought me up here to tell me my kid's bad? He was like, show me them doing good. You brought me up for this, and you gonna do this and that, and blah, blah, blah. And he was like, well, what you do when the same thing happened to you? What happened when Abraham saw his dad sinning? What happened when Abraham saw Nimrod sinning? He clicked out on them. So when Abiyah said, look, you clicked out and you don't want me to click out? And then he was like, oh yeah, you're right. He was like, go on, out. Now you hear from that point of view? Abiyah will talk to you. He will reason with you. He will try to get you to see. But if you don't ask the questions, you won't know. Abraham asked him the questions, and he gave him the answer. Why are you doing this? I'm doing it because they didn't listen. He was like, yeah, they deserve it. Go on, get them. But at least show me how long they're going to go through this. That's when he told Abraham about the 400 years, and we're gonna have their foot on our necks. But he's also told Abraham, everybody that oppressed us, he told us Abraham too. Everybody that oppressed us, he gonna judge him guilty. He gonna get him. So, they ain't got away with nothing. Because there's a secret that they failed to tell. There was a level of punishment we were supposed to get. It was only certain ones. And you can find that in Ezra, I think chapter... see, can I find it? I'm not going to read that one right now, but you can find that within I think 15 and 16. Go read 2nd Ezra 15 and 16. They were only supposed to put their foot in the behind of 70, only 70 kings that came together, and they did not do that. They went after all of us. This is why Abiyah told Edom he was going to get you. He said, because some of us got away from them. Abiyah led the way out, said, okay, they're coming. Y'all run over here, y'all run over there. Edom came and tracked us down and brought us back. This is why Edom is in trouble. It's a lot of information y'all didn't realize, right? If y'all read these books and y'all read this together, you get the whole picture of what's going on. You'll get the timelines, you'll get everything. You won't mistake it. You will know exactly what you're looking at when it happened. That's why they don't want us reading, telling us the Old Testament is done away with, and then telling us we don't need to read these books because they're not canon. Because if you read all of this together, you go, oh, this happened, this happened, this happened, this happened, this happened, this happened. This is going on right now, and this is what's finna happen. Now, I forgot what I was finna. Oh, I just got through reading, proving that this earth is ours. We're gonna live on earth. We ain't living in heaven. That's a bunch of lies. Stop believing that mess. Okay. And remember, Abiyah hate liars. He hates liars. He says in Malachi, I'm going to give swift judgment to liars, to perjurers. So the fact that they're telling these lies, saying it happened this way, that history happened this way, that this happened that way, that this happened that, they're going to get them. And if you spread that same lie without doing your research, he going to get you too. Because he says anybody in cahoots with Egypt, he going to get them. Don't be getting God because you spreading the lies that Egypt taught you. Don't be doing it. Don't go down for them. Don't go down for Egypt. Go down because you want it to be bad, not because you think you're telling the truth. That, to me, that would be a hurting moment. To know that I did all these things, but I'm going to be on Abiyah's left side, charged guilty, because I'm spreading the lie, even because I'm thinking I'm telling the truth. Do your research. Seek him like he tells you to do, so you can know the truth, so you won't go down, because he's not gonna have that excuse, I didn't know. Because I'm telling you, you're going to have at least 3 opportunities. 3 opportunities in your life. Somebody going to walk up to you and tell you, you need to be doing this. Somebody done walked up to you at least 3 times in your life and done told your behind. So you going to get a righteous judgment. You will get a righteous judgment. Everything Abiyah does is righteous. He got a reason behind it. Now that I read this book, it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense why he wanted the Canaanites destroyed. Why? Why he wanted the Canaanites destroyed? Because they were on our land and they weren't supposed to be on our land. They were cursed. He told them don't go on. And his own brother and his daddy came to Canaan and said, you ain't supposed to be on their land. You need to get off their land and go on our land. Canaan said, hush that, I ain't listening to what you got to say, daddy. Screw them rules. I'm going to go over there in the land of the milk and honey. His daddy said, all right, I told you. They went on back home. Y'all notice them people over in you notice the people over in the east don't come over here. Y'all do notice that, right? They ain't gonna bring their ass. Try to get majority of the people in the east to come over here and see what happens. They won't come over here. Because it's deep down in their DNA, they know they don't belong over here. They'll go anywhere else, but they ain't gonna come over here. In the west. Because in their DNA, they know they don't belong over here. They know this our land. That's why ain't that many people over here. They know.
He's not gonna.
They know. They ain't finna bring their behind over here. No matter what's going on over there, they ain't gonna bring their behind over here. But if you over in the east and you feel like the east ain't your home, and you keep feeling like I need to leave, I need to go somewhere, you need to go somewhere. That's what I was doing. I was like, I couldn't settle down. I couldn't stay in one spot. I didn't mesh. I didn't feel right. I didn't feel right till I moved here. Me and my daughter was just having that conversation just a couple of days ago. She was like, Mom, I've never seen you stay in one spot so long. I've never seen you stay in one spot so long. I said, because I feel like I'm at home now. I feel like I'm at home. When I was over in the east and living in what they call the dirty south, I didn't feel like I was at home. It felt unnatural. I felt like I couldn't breathe over there. And I kept trying to figure out where I belong. I'm like, I don't belong here, don't belong there. I moved every year, y'all. I would live in one spot one year, and I would move to this city, move to this city. I'm like, ooh, this ain't the state for me. Then I move to another state. Then I move to another state. And in that state, I would move to different cities. And then in the other state, I would move to other cities. And I'm like, I lived all over the place because I just didn't know where I belonged. And then when I finally got here, I felt at home. I felt just at peace. Immediately. And y'all, I didn't come here because I intended to come here. I came here because I got in a car accident. So y'all used my situation to bring me home. You know why I came here? There is only 2 places in the United States that have a spinal specialist. Where I live at, Dallas, Texas. I already lived in Dallas. I hated it. So the only other option was to come here. Telling y'all, when I got here, I was at home. I have been at home since I've been here. I don't want to leave here. Y'all, I'm used to traveling, going here, going to other countries, going over here, going over there. Since I've been here, I think I've left 3 times. I love it here. I feel like I'm on vacation here. I feel like I'm at peace here. Okay. Let me see that again. Make sure I read that right. Top X at work and I'm from Dallas and leave. And you want to leave here now? Is that what you're saying? You want to leave Dallas now? King David. Yeah, two of my kids live in Dallas, and they want to. They want to leave. They're starting to hate it. Okay, got you. Got it. You live there now, and you don't want to live. Yeah, I hated Dallas. I hated it, and I made good money there, but I hated it. I don't know. It's just I didn't feel right. I didn't feel right nowhere else until I got here. I've been here 5 years. I've never stayed anywhere 5 years in my life. I ain't never stayed nowhere 5 years, and it feel like it ain't been long enough. Ask anybody, I'm always moving. I'm always moving. I'm like, oh, they be like, where you at now? I'm in this state. I'm in that state. I'm over here. I'm over there. I took this job over there. I went over there. No, I feel at home now. I am happy. And I go up in the mountains. I'm excited when I go in there. I feel like I'm on vacation. I'm in peace. I'm going to the mountains again tomorrow, y'all. I just went on Wednesday. I'm gonna go again tomorrow. I have a driver, and my driver, because I don't go anywhere. I don't go anywhere by myself because of my health. So I have a driver, and my driver, she will take me wherever I go, and we make dates, and she takes me wherever I want to go. So, and my insurance pays her to drive me wherever I want to go, wherever I want to be. My insurance, I say I want to go here, I want to go there. She would drive me for hours and hours. I want to do it 2, 3. If I want to be 7, 8 hours, she would drive me for 7, 8 hours. So I pick one day out of the week and I go here, I go there, I go over and see all the beautiful things. And she get excited because she said, I get paid to go on your vacations. She loves it. She get paid to go on my vacation because I'm not supposed to go anywhere too far away. Yes, I want to share it. You're welcome. I'm sharing it with you because I want y'all to see the beauty of this. I want y'all to see the beauty that Abba Yah created. Everything is not bad that he did. Everything is not bad that he did. They're the one made it bad. What Abba Yah made for us is good. Now, I showed you that the earth is ours. I showed you that Abba Yah protect us. The other thing I was going to show you, it'll come to me. I showed you that we're supposed to pray together. I showed you that if you go and have a conversation with Abba Yah and talk with him and ask him the questions, he will answer you. I gave you proof with Levi. I gave you proof with Esdras. I gave you proof with Baruch. I gave you proof with Abraham. Let me see, what else do you want me to tell them, Abba Yah? There was something else in this book I wanted to show you. We talked about wisdom yesterday. Something else I wanted to show you. Oh, I remember. That thing that they teach us, that we're supposed to rebuke Satan. We are not supposed to be doing that. I think I told you this before. You can find that in the book of Abraham. Please stop doing that. If Satan is coming at you, trying to get you to do something wicked, we are to ignore him. And that's in the book of Abraham. Abba Yah told Abraham this. Let me see, can I find that one? Okay, that is in the Revelations of Abraham, chapter 14. We're getting ourselves in trouble. We are not to have any conversation with Azazel, with Lucifer, with any of them. If they approach us, we don't talk. Don't you talk to them. Once you talk, even if you're talking to them to say, no, they got you. You are now in their grasp. You don't do that. You don't do that. This is why. Think about Solomon. Abba Yah had to bring a ring and give it to Solomon. Solomon couldn't just go straight up and talk to them demons. Y'all do realize that, right? Abiyah had to give him that ring to have a conversation with them demons, to keep him from getting possessed by them. Do you see that, right? You see how those two precepts go together? Abraham's precept with Solomon's precept. You don't go talking to them. If you want them to leave you alone, you need to go, Abiyah, tell them to leave me alone. Tell them I'm not in the, you say, Abiyah, I'm not in agreement with this. I don't want this, to make them leave you alone. But you don't go speaking to them. I reprove to this. See, they teach you, everything they teach you in that New Testament is to trap you up, to get you caught up. To get you caught up in that spider web. Go on over there and rebuke Satan. They teach you to rebuke Satan. We ain't supposed to be saying nothing to Satan. We ain't supposed to be saying nothing to Lucifer. We ain't supposed to be having no conversation with him. None whatsoever. You ain't got that ring of Solomon. You supposed to keep your mouth shut. Here's the proof. Revelations of Abraham, chapter 14. The messenger said to me, Abraham, and I said, here I am, your servant. And he said, know from now that the perpetual one has chosen you. Know from now on that the perpetual one is the Most High Yah, the creator, the first and last, the beginning and the end, has chosen you. He whom you love, be of good courage and use this authority.
Now you can bring that behind over here.
Now, it says, he whom you love and be of good courage, use this authority so far as I bid you against him who slanders the truth. Who slanders the truth? Who is the slanderer of truth? Azazel, Lucifer, whatever his name is, he come in many names. He said, I'm giving you this authority I'm giving you this information about him. So you won't get trapped up in his spider web. So you won't get caught up. Now let's go. He says, should I not be able to put him to shame who has scattered over the earth the secrets of heaven and has rebelled against the mighty one? So who rebelled against the mighty one? We already know that. Oh, Lucifer, how you have failed. That is in Isaiah. Say to him, be the burning coal of the furnace of the earth. Go, Azazel, into the inaccessible parts of the earth. For your inheritance is over the existing, with you being born with the stars of the clouds and with the men whose portions you are. He says, through your being exists, and your enmity is justification. On this account, your perdition disappeared from me. And I uttered these words which the messenger had taught me. And he said, Abraham. And I said, here I am, servant. And the messenger said to me, do not answer him. Do you all hear that? No matter what he says to you, do not answer him. For the Most High Yah has given him will over those who answer him. So if you answer him with no, if you answer him with anything, see, Eve should have never answered Azazel in the garden. Or whoever that was in the garden. I can't remember if it was Azazel, Satan, or Lucifer, or Beelzebub. It was one of them. If she hadn't never answered him. This is why Adam got in trouble. Because he was supposed to tell her, don't you answer him. Don't care what he say. Don't you answer him. He didn't tell her. Because it says it right here. This is the secret that they hid. Then they blame us for us coming out the garden. And then you wonder why Abba put his foot in Adam's ass. You're like, wait, why he put his foot in his ass? Adam didn't do his job. Adam didn't inform her. Never answer. We ain't never supposed to answer them. So when they teach you in that book to rebuke Satan, if you rebuke him, he become your, if you verbally speak to him and rebuke Lucifer, Azazel, Satan, devil, whatever name you want to give him, Lucifer, I don't care what name you give him, Abiyah is giving him the will. Once you speak your words to him, he has control over you. Now he gets to enter into you. When it comes to him, never answer. He tells you, you better start praying Abiyah. He says something, Abiyah. Don't answer him. Abiyah. Now, I'm going to read this one more time, because this is one of the things Abiyah put on my mind this morning. This is one of the things Abiyah put on my mind this morning, because we're getting trapped like this. This is how, y'all do understand and understand, that's how Solomon got caught. That woman came up to him. She was wicked. She was the seed of Satan. When she spoke to him, you got it. That's, ooh, I didn't even realize that. She said that, he said this. That's why it's hard for them to be Torah only, because they accept him in the heart. Let me finish reading that one. I want to read what King David said. They accept him in the heart, but going by the name of JC and idols, he is hiding behind this whole time. Satan stood behind Jesus. So when you accept the name of Jesus, who you accepting? Who you accepting? Who you accepting when you accept Jesus? Who you accepting? You're accepting Satan. You're accepting Lucifer. When you speak into him. That's why you have to, that's why they say in that song, have you decided to follow JC? That's why they sing that song. Because then you go, if you say yes, I don't say yes. If you say yes, I'm saying I ain't saying yes. Now you trapped. You in a commitment with him. Now he got bondage over your life. And now, in order for you to stay well, you read that in the Testament of Solomon. In order for you to stay well, you got to keep coming to his assembly and receive his demons and receive his blood and receive his body. Because when you stay away from that church for a while, don't y'all get sick? Don't something wrong happen to you? And then when you're going back in the church and you're going down huck and buck and drink some blood, don't you get better? And then you'll be like, oh, he healed me. You're receiving the witchcraft. Azazel in this book kissed Jesus and stood behind him. In the New Testament, Satan stood behind Jesus. That lets you know that's the same person. That lets you know that's the same person. And I'm reading out of Revelations of Abraham. And in the Revelations of Abraham, Azazel kissed Jesus on the cheek and stood behind him. In the New Testament, Satan had a conversation with Jesus and stood behind him. Same person. So when you go and make a covenant with JC, Jesus Christos, Emmanuel, all these other names they gave him, the Lion of Judah, all these different things they call him. When you go in a covenant with him, This is why. Thank you, King David. That's why they cannot put that book down. And that's why I keep telling y'all, don't y'all read that book. Abiyah told me don't. He said, throw it in the garbage. Don't you read it. When I did why y'all think I only did one comparison? I only did one comparison. Why you think I ain't sitting there comparing all of it? I ain't gonna sit there and compare all that because he told me don't read that book no more. So he got me up and showed y'all one comparison. But I ain't gonna keep going in that book because I don't want to end up in the spell. I don't want to end up with that blockage over me. And I don't want that for you all too. So please put that book down. Please start reading that book. Please go to Abiyah and say, I fall out of agreement with the covenants that I made with those people in that book. I renounce them and I repent for participating with them knowingly and unknowingly. He will take that off of you. But you have to verbally ask Abiyah. If you ask, you shall receive. Now, that was another thing I needed that Abiyah had me tell you. I'm trying to think, was there something else he had me thinking about he wanted me to tell you about? It was something else when I was getting dressed. It was something else. Hold on, let me figure it out. Something else I wanted to read you.
Now,
It was a lot of stuff going through my head earlier. Abiyah will bring it back into my head. And it was out of this book. So I think everything in this book I read that I needed to read to you all. Because y'all needed to know to stop speaking in Azazel. We need to know that this is where we're going to live. Oh, about, I need to reiterate the David and Solomon thing for the other lady. I'm going to read that real quick. And then I'm going to go over to this book. The David and Solomon, that the 1,000-year reign. Oh, I know what it was. It's about David. Okay. And the bright and sixth water, which you saw. This is the time in which David and Solomon, that is 2nd Baruch, chapter 61. And the bright and sixth water, which you saw. This is the time in which David and Solomon was born. And there was at that time the building of Zion, and the dedication of the sanctuary, and the shedding of much blood of the nations that sinned in. And many offerings which were offered then in the dedication of the sanctuary. And peace and tranquility existed at that time, and wisdom was heard in the assemblies. The riches of understanding. The riches of understanding. What is understanding? What were they understanding? They understood the law. They practiced the law. When you understand the law, you is practicing the law. The riches of the understanding of the law. That means they knew the law and they were doing it. It was magnified in the congregation. So the congregations, what? They were doing the law. And the holy festivals were fulfilled in blessedness and in much joy. We were celebrating. We were happy, y'all. And then it says, and the judgments of the rulers were then seen without guile. They didn't have no prejudice about it. I ain't going to say my friend over here, even though I know he was wrong. They wasn't doing none of that. They judged right and they did justice. Everything was just. And again, this is all during the time of when? David and Solomon. And this is what the Most High Yah told to Baruch. Baruch did a fast and prayer. If you fast and pray. Baruch did a fast and prayer. Abiyah showed up and answered his prayers. And this is the information that Baruch got. This portion on chapter 61 was about Solomon and David. And the judgments of the rulers was seen to be without guile. And the righteousness of the precepts of the mighty ones was accomplished with truth. Abiyah's precepts were accomplished with truth. and the land which is beloved by the Most High Yah. Abiyah picked the land that he loved. Abiyah picked that land, and we know what that land is. That was Zion. That is this plains lands of America. Hello, Yahshua Yahubram. Ooh, I like that. Because you got Abraham in your name. Woo! And you got Yah in your name. But anyway, peace and Baruch is to you. Now, and the land which then was beloved by the Most High Yah, we know that that land was Zion. And I showed you what that land was. All praises, hallelujah. All praises to the Most High Yah. And then it says here, and because it inhabitants did not sin. I thought they taught us in the New Testament that people sin. And there was no time that nobody sinned. The only one who didn't sin was Jesus Christ. But it says here, during the time of David and Solomon, people didn't sin. So somebody lying. Somebody's lying. And I don't believe the New Testament. The book is a lie. Enoch said they wrote lying books. Enoch said they wrote lying books. It says in this book that the pen of the lying scribes, them wicked lying scribes. I believe this. I believe Baruch. I believe that Abiyah told him. He couldn't have been there with David and Solomon. Because he would have said, I saw David and Solomon. So he couldn't have been there. He said, during that time of David and Solomon. And then it says, the city of Zion ruled over all of the lands and the regions. He says, there was no sin, and it was glorified beyond all the lands. So the whole world, nobody sinned. That means the Israelites and the Shemites and the Japhites and the Hamites and the Edomites. Nobody sinned. And I found another book, which for some reason I cannot find that book online no more. I cannot find that book online. It said Solomon and David's rule was over 1,000 years. You're like, how did that come? They lived 1,000 years? No. Remember, Solomon taught other people how to do the things. Solomon, they were passing on the knowledge. They was teaching it. And then we didn't start getting wicked until King Zedekiah took over. When King Zedekiah took over, that's when the splitting of the two nations and all that happened, and then all the drama started. Okay? So there was 1,000 years where everything was straight. People were doing right. Even though Solomon screwed up, even though David screwed up, and Abiyah, and I'm going to tell y'all again, it's in Samuel, I believe that's Samuel 8, 2 Samuel 8. Abiyah said, if we have a king would not be perfect. He said all the mistakes that the kings would make, and he said that we would be slaves if we had a king. So because we had kings, there was slavery. We chose that. Because when Abiyah was in charge of us, there's no slavery. So if David was perfect, that made Abiyah lie. If Solomon was perfect, that made Abiyah lie. So they couldn't have been perfect. They had to mess up in order to make Abiyah tell the truth. Do you see that now? Read this and you understand and you understand. If you actually get in here and read these books, you will understand why Solomon had to mess up. Why Saul had to mess up. Why all the other kings had to mess up. They had to make some mistakes. Because Abiyah said if we had a king over us, was not him, these are the things they're gonna possibly do. They can send your kids to war. They can do this. They can take your food. They can make your kids come work with them. They can do this. They can do that. They can make you slaves. They can do all these different things. It's listed all the things that them kings could possibly do to you. So it makes more sense now. If you read this and look around, you go, oh, it makes sense now. This is why our government will never be right. This is why it will never work. Because as long as we got a man over us and not y'all over us, it will not work. Somebody's going to suffer. The only way the world will be happy if Abba Yah is in charge. And we have to ask for it. You want to know the truth? That's the truth. We ain't gonna be able to vote a president in. We ain't gonna have to be able to have a king. We ain't gonna, the only way we're gonna have peace and happiness if we live with Abba Yah and Abba Yah live with us, and we do his laws, his statutes, commandments, and we serve him the way he's supposed to be served, and treat him with the respect that he deserves. And if not, we're gonna keep living like this. And I'm tired of this. I'm tired of it. I hope y'all tired too. I hope y'all tired enough to start speaking out to Abba Yah, speaking out against the abominations of this earth. And that's another thing I need to show y'all about. The scripture on that Abba Yah is going to put a mark on our head.
I'll bring it back into my head.
And I know the other thing I need to talk to y'all about too. Abba Yah had in my head about writing our scriptures, writing our laws. We're required to write this. Not just read it. It says in here we are supposed to write it. You need to read Deuteronomy. Deuteronomy says we're supposed to write this. So this is why, even though I got this book, I turn around and write it in other books. And I write the precepts together in other books. I have about 8 other books that I write the precepts together. This is mandatory. We're supposed to do this. That shows we're studying. That shows we're seeking. So, I'll give you an example. Let me see, can I find one that you can actually read it and scribble too bad on. So you need to start doing that. Start writing down your precepts, writing them down, putting together what these precepts are for, and what Abba Yah says about these precepts. So this one is like prayers against our enemies. Right here. These are all Psalms, prayers against our enemies. So Abba Yah gave us prayers against our enemies. This is prophecies of the days of on the day of the Most High Yah. These are the precepts. This is the regathering of Yah's people. Deuteronomy says we have to do it. He also says we need to write. We have to have it on our forehead. We have to have it on our door. We have to have it on our doorpost. And we need to have it on, since we don't have the head of cities no more, I have it on my car. So I have it on my windows. I have it on my door. That's what he said. Here's the one about Zion will be protected. Gog and Magog, Ezekiel 38 through 40. Also, Jeremiah 50, 51. Zion is Yah's dwelling place. All the scriptures about Zion. The reason why he does this because Abiyah says in Deuteronomy that in order for us to get a righteous judgment, there has to be 1 to 2, 2 to 3 witnesses to get righteous judgment. But I'm going to go through Deuteronomy, and just read a few highlight things that y'all need to know. I told you this is about the knowledge of Yah. You need to understand and understand why. I got hair in my mouth. Understand and understand why we, Yah only, are saying the things that we're saying. And King David just made me see why these people won't let go of the New Testament. Because they are still in cahoots. They're still listening to Lucifer, aka JC. And they need to come out of agreement with that. They need to fall out of agreement with that covenant that they made with JC, aka Lucifer, or aka Baal. And then the veil will come off their eyes. So that's up to them. I just gave them that information. If they don't want to do it, that's on them. I can't change their mind. They heard it. They don't want to do it. Because all you got to do is say, I fall out of agreement with it. I renounce it. And I repent for participating with it. It'll come off of you. But you got to want it. You got to want it. Let me go and read a few more things. And I think that'll be it. And I think it's in Isaiah about the veil over the eyes. But let me read a few things in Deuteronomy. Let me turn my light on. It's kind of dark in here. I can't hardly see it. This other book is hard for me to read because the writing is so little. The writing in this book is so tiny. So I'm going to need a little bit more light. So I'm only going to read the things that I highlighted in here. This is nothing specific. So I'm going to go through Deuteronomy and read things. So we're going to start at Deuteronomy 4. Deuteronomy 4 in verse 9. These are not specific things. These are just different things I highlighted. And just write them down. Read the whole chapter. Read everything to see what the context of these things are about. Unless you raise your eyes to the heathen, and you see the sun and the moon and the stars, and the entire legion of heavens, and you be drawn astray, and bow to them and worship them, which the Most High Yah, your God, has appointed to all people under the entire heavens. But the Most High Yah has taken you and withdrawn you from the iron crucible from Egypt to be a nation, the heritage to him, this very day. Abiyah is taking us away from the other nations to be a heritage to him. That heritage never stopped. So when they tell you that, they're lying. He did not divorce us. Now, if you go over to Deuteronomy 4 as well, chapter 29, and it reads, from there you will seek the Most High Yah, your God. You will find him. Let's say that one more time. From there, you will seek the Most High Yah, your God, and you will find him. Oh, could I repeat that precept? I'm sorry. This is Deuteronomy chapter 4, verse 19 and 20. That's the one I read that he made us his heritage. And now we're in Deuteronomy chapter 4, and we're starting at verse 20 None. Now, I'm always telling you in second Chron, I don't want to say the wrong one. Second Chronicles chapter 15. Abiyah says seek. Well, he first told us to seek him in Deuteronomy. So Deuteronomy chapter 4, verse 29. For there you will seek the Most High Yah, your God, and you will find him. That's why I keep saying, if you ask, you shall receive. If you seek him, you will find him. If you seek Abiyah, you will find him. Then it says, if you search for him with all of your heart and all your souls, there, all of your heart and all of your souls, if you search, if you search for him, let's listen to that. Search. If you search for him with all of your heart and all of your soul, just like he says in 2 Chronicles 15, seek him with all of your heart and all of your soul. There's two witnesses, Deuteronomy and Chronicles. It's got to be with all your heart and all your soul. These are things you need to know.
I had in my head.
This will change your walk. The knowledge of Yah will change you. You need to know who he is, what he's about, everything he's about, and it will change how you see things. It will change who you is. Then you know him, then you'll know yourself. Then you'll know what you need to do, how you need to walk, how you need to talk, how you need to pray. Then it will change you. Then that's why I said, knowing this will set you free and it will set you apart. It will set you free and it will set you apart. Because you're going to walk different. You're going to look different. You're going to speak different. You're going to be doing something different. You're going to be like, I ain't doing that. No. Hey, let's go rebuke Satan together. You're going to be like, no. Now that you know that, you're going to be like, I ain't rebuking Satan. I ain't saying nothing to Satan. I ain't saying nothing to Lucifer. Before you probably would have rebuked him. But you won't do it now? Because you know now you're supposed to be quiet. You ain't supposed to say nothing to him. You see how you walking different now? But you guys to know. They hear the truth for us, but you got to seek it. Now it says here, when you are in distress, and all of these things have been befalling you, at the end of days, you will return unto the Most High Yah, your God, and hearken to his voice. Now he told us in Deuteronomy, we're gonna fall short, but we're gonna return. That lets you know we returned. He tells us everything. He says here, for the Most High Yah, your God, is a merciful God. He will not abandon you, nor destroy you. He will not forget the covenant of your forefathers. That's the second time. He's telling you, I am not going to forget the covenant I made with your forefathers. Who is our forefathers? Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Now there it is. There it is right here. First thing he's talking about, the forefathers. Now y'all need to listen to that. Who did he say we supposed to worship? I'll read that to you. Who are we supposed to worship? Now, for the Most High Yah, your God, is a merciful God. He will not abandon you nor destroy you. He will not forget the covenant of your forefather that he swore to them. Your forefathers that he swore to them. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, y'all. He made a promise to them. He swore to them. And he will not go against that promise he made to them. For inquiry now. What was that? Okay. Regarding the early days that preceded you. He says, from the day when the Most High Yah created man on earth, and from the end of the heavens to the other ends of the heavens, has there ever been anything like this great thing? Has anything like it's been heard? He's asking them, has anything like this been done from the beginning to the end? Have you ever heard of it? He says, has a people ever heard the voice of the Most High Yah from the midst of the fire, as you have heard, and survived? My cat playing with the blinds. And it says, has any God ever miraculously come to take for himself a nation from amidst a nation? With challenges, with signs, and with wonders, with war, with a strong hand, with an outreach arm, and with greatly awesome deeds, such as everything that the Most High Yah, your God, did for you in Egypt before your eyes? He says, you have shown in order to know. You have been shown in order to know that the Most High Yah, he is the God, and there is none besides him. This happened to show that Abba Yah is the God, and there is none besides him. We are his witness. He said, you are my witness. We witness this. We need to be witnesses to Abba Yah's power, strength, and what he did for us. How do we know that all of this is true? The first thing that ever made me realize that all of this is going to come to pass, Isaiah 44. The way Abba Yah had me wake up is this. I didn't know a Hebrew Israelites. There's no Hebrew Israelites where I live. I'm off to myself. I'm away from my family. I'm off over here. I go to church on Sunday, and by Wednesday, I knew I was a Hebrew Israelite, and I knew. I went from being a Christian to a Hebrew Israelite from Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I just knew when I left church that day, I need to go read my scriptures in the Paleo Hebrew. Something was just like, you need to go read these scriptures in the Paleo Hebrew. I flipped it over, started translating the Bible that I had at that time. I started translating Genesis into the Paleo Hebrew. I was like, what? There's a firmament? Then I was like, wait a minute, what else they lie about? So I started going through the book, translating. And then I went to Malachi. Y'all. And he said, translate, remember, into the Paleo Hebrew. When I translated, remember, into the Paleo Hebrew, I was like, oh my goodness. The church is lying to us. Remember isn't a passive word. Remember is an action word. Remember means to do. So when he told us in Malachi to remember the laws that he gave Moses, he said, do them. And I knew we wasn't doing them because I didn't know majority of them. And I've been going to church my whole life. And that's when I knew. And I never went to church again. And after that, I began studying and studying and studying. And started looking into these laws and seeing what the hell I was doing wrong. Because he told me, Abiyah spoke to me that day. I'm telling you what he did. And he told me, you need to go read this Bible in the Paleo Hebrew. And I was like, yeah, Paleo Hebrew is our original language. Let me go and read this, go and sit down, sit my button down and do this. And that's when I went on my journey into the Hebrew Israelite way. And then I had Ayob Nazir. He's in Texas. Reach out to me. He goes, my sister, you in idolatry. And I was like, huh? No, I'm not. He's like, go read Deuteronomy. I read Deuteronomy. I was like, damn liars. First thing I read, no man can die for your sin. That totally puts the whole New Testament out. And I still didn't say nothing for a while that I knew that. Because I was just like,
the knowledge of Yah will change.
it wasn't that I was doubting Yah. It was doubting me. Started wondering if I was crazy or something. What is going on? Then Abiyah gave me the signs. He showed me everything. And he started showing me things and started showing me things and started showing me things. And I would get up and I would read for hours and hours and days on days. And I would still tell people. This is how I started telling people. I kept saying to them, hoping that they would get the hint that I was trying to give them. If you read the Bible in the Paleo Hebrew, it hits different. That's what I kept saying. If you read the Bible in the Paleo Hebrew, it hits different. I kept saying, read the Bible in the Paleo Hebrew, it hits different. I thought that they would catch on to that and go, why she keeps saying that? And go and start translating the Bible into the Paleo Hebrew. And you will see that it don't read the same. And when you read the Paleo Hebrew, it's more specific. You cannot go to the left or the right. It's straight down the line. If you read Paleo Hebrew, the word cleave, you can't mistake it then. It's no different. You can't mistake glued. When you read the word cleave, he said you got to cleave to me, but when you read in the Paleo Hebrew and look at the definitions of what cleave means in the Paleo Hebrew, the word glued is in there. You can't mistake that. You got to be glued to Yah. When you read the word remember in the Paleo Hebrew, when he says do it, that means do the law. Not think about the law. That means do it. When they said don't, he said don't hearken to other nations. When you go and you read what hearken means, that means don't listen to them, don't talk to them, don't read like them, don't talk like them, don't eat like them, don't look like them, don't speak like them, don't walk like them. If you know that the Greeks wrote a book, why is you reading it when he said don't hearken to them? Why is you doing it? Know thy God, and then you will know yourself. Know our God, and then you will know yourself. What language was given to us? We're Hebrew Israelites. We're not Greek Israelites. Yeah, I'm fussing right now. We shouldn't be debating. There should be no debates. Because if you're a Hebrew Israelite and you're reading a Hebrew book from a Hebrew daddy, then the Hebrew will tell you what to do and how to do it, when to do it, and where to do it. Call yourself a Hebrew Israelite, yeah? Yeah, you bloodline, right? Then why are you acting like the other nations? Why are you talking like, walking like, singing like, and praying like the other nations? Why do you look like them? You should be ready to cut them off with scripture. They come to you with this, Yahweh Shah, and all that. You be like, Israel. It's the Creator's Yah, only begotten Son. And that's daughters and sons. And when they come to you, talking about eating blood, eat the bodies, you're going to say, I mean, y'all said in Jeremiah 7, I ain't never taught y'all that. That's how you show out for y'all. And when you show up and show out for y'all, he going to show up and show out for you. And when somebody come to you and say, well, I know the New Testament wasn't written by the Israelites, but it got some good stuff, and you going to say, Enoch said they wrote books with lies in it, and we ain't supposed to read it. You're going to say Deuteronomy 13 said we ain't supposed to hearken to the other nations. And hearken means we ain't supposed to walk like them, talk like them, speak like them. We ain't supposed to be reading their books. You're going to shut them down. And then they're going to say, but he might not be the Son of God, but he was a prophet. And you're going to say, Abraham said he was a heathen. I will do that. I will list all the books. You're going to say, the book of Abraham says, that dude in that book is a heathen. And you're going to say, I don't want nothing to do with him. Do you see the difference now? If you know him, if you know our Creator, if you know what our Creator says, if you know how he act, how he walk, how he talk, how he move, then you're going to know how you going to walk, how you going to talk, how you going to move. If you know him, then you know who you are, and you're going to know how you supposed to do. And then you will walk right, talk right, sing right, and pray right on the battlefield. That's what this is all about today, knowing Abiyah. Now, Abiyah just said in Deuteronomy that he will not. He said it twice in Malachi, and then he told Malachi he would not change. And he told Moses in Deuteronomy, I will not back down on that covenant. You can bet your bottom dollar he's going to keep his promise. I trust Abiyah. I believe what he says. Do you? Do you? Ask yourself. Don't answer me. Ask yourself. Do you trust him with all your heart and all your soul? Do you? Then your actions will mimic that. When somebody walk up on you with this bull crap from these other books and these religions, we ain't no religion, baby, and all this other stuff, you're going to put them to shame. You're going to stop them. You're going to, that ain't what Abiyah said. thus says the Most High Yah, it's going to start spilling out your mouth. That's what I do now. Now I'm called a zealot. Now, you just do too much. You need to do something else. Because when they come at me, I come at them with what Abba Yah said. Because you can't beat Yah's words. You can't beat the thus says the Most High Yah. You can lie. But the truth always wins. The truth always will win. When you speaking thus says the Most High Yah, it'll shut them down quick. And they will get up out your face. And they will get away from you. Let me get on back over here and finish reading this portion right here. I didn't mean to get the fussing. But y'all need to know. The fire comes because we need to start fighting back. And we need to stop sitting down. They done taught us to sit here and be whipping posts. We need to start fighting back with the laws of Yah. Abba Yah is giving us a weapon of mass destruction. And that's him. And his words. And his power. Do you believe in it? Do you trust him? Well, then use it. How you think our ancestors was getting around here? How you think we was in control and in power? Praise Abba Yah. Praise him. Praise him with all your heart and your soul. Praise him and give him thanks. And honor his power. And he will honor you. If you honor him, he'll honor you. As long as we abandon him, that's why he abandoning us. And you wonder why our life hard. Abba Yah never said our life to be hard. We're choosing for it to be hard. You got a choice in this. That's the lie they done told you. In the New Testament, they teach you to sit around and suffer. Suffer like Christ did. Suffer like Christ did. That's bullshit. Abba Yah never set for us to suffer. But you got to talk your way out of it. You got to walk your way out of it. You got to pray your way out of it. You got to call the balm of Gilead. And he will show up and show out. He says, I'm going to read this portion again. Has any God ever miraculously come to take for himself a nation from amidst the nation with challenges, signs, wonders, war, with a strong hand and with an outreach arm, and with a greatly awesome deed such as everything that the Most High Yah, your God, did for you in Egypt before your eyes? You have been shown in order to know that the Most High Yah, he is the God and there is none besides him. And if you look up the paleo word, aside, the meaning of the paleo word, aside and beside. And aside means he looked up, down, around, here, front, back. There was nobody. Beside, that means somebody sitting here and somebody sitting there. And there was nobody. Now, if you go into the Paleo Hebrew, and then when you go read, and he says, ain't nobody beside me, and you look to the side, ain't nobody there. And you look to the side, ain't nobody there. And he said, ain't nobody beside me. And you look up and you look down, you look back and you look forward, and ain't nobody there. That lets you know he the only one. And the New Testament teach you that Jesus Christo is sitting on Abba Yah's right side. He a damn lie. Because in the Paleo Hebrew, Abba Yah said, ain't nobody sitting beside me. He tells you that right here in Deuteronomy. only. Then he tells you that in Isaiah 43, 44, 45, and 46. Come on, my people. Seek Abba Yah. He's given us the tools. No, we don't know our language perfectly right now. That's one thing we will get back. We will get our native tongue back. He gonna give it back to us. Oh, on that great and terrible day, we will be speaking Paleo Hebrew. We will be able to sign it and write it. But he's given us a tool. He's given us the internet and all this so we could go in there and translate this stuff. But it's up to you to sit down and do it. You can't be waiting on no teacher to do this for you. He said, each of us seek him. Each of us seek him. He said, whether you're old, young, whether you're a man or a woman, all of us, all of us, all of us. He wants a personal relationship with each of us, not just the Kohims, not just the Levites, not just this. He wants a personal relationship with you all. So call on your daddy. Call on your father. Seek him with all your heart and all your soul. And that shows you're seeking him. Because when you go in there and you go, Abba Yah, what do you mean by remember? What do you mean by beside? What do you mean by paneled house? What do you mean by this? And when then you look in that information, you go, oh, you mean this? You mean ain't nobody up here, and down. Oh, okay. And ain't nobody sitting there. So when somebody come to you and say, he's sitting at the right side of God, you going to say you a damn lie. That's why I get like I do. When somebody come at me, I'll be like, don't be speaking them lies to me. You lying. I know you're lying because I done read the Paleo Hebrew. And they come here with this. Well, you know we got the next Testament. No, you ain't. You lying. We don't got to do that. He said the only thing I ever told you to do is obey me. You see it from that point of view now? Can y'all see knowing who Abba Yah is now? Because Abba Yah is specific and he says it. He says it over and over again. He says, I never hid nothing. He said it in Isaiah. He said it in Amos. I told everything. So if he told everything, and then if you call on him and ask him, he said, I'll tell you again. We have no excuse for not seeking and not knowing. Open up your boca, that means mouth, and ask so you can receive. Deuteronomy 6, verse 4. Hear, O Israel, the Most High Yah is our God. The Most High Yah is one and only. You shall love the Most High Yah, your God, with all your heart, with all your soul, and with all your resources. You can't mess that up. I'm only reading you things I already highlighted. You see, I've already highlighted things. I'm just going through Deuteronomy, picking out things I've already highlighted. He said one and only. He the one and only. That's why they had to come up with the, oh, Jesus Christos is Abba Yah. Because when you read in Deuteronomy, he's the one and only, then they got to say he, him. Or it contradicts this scripture. They lying asses. Deuteronomy 7, chapter 16. Deuteronomy 7, chapter 16. You will devour all the people that the Most High Yah, your God, will deliver to you. Your eyes shall not pity them. You shall not worship their gods, for it is a snare for you. Do I need to read that again? For the people in the back. If we worship somebody else's God, what is it going to do? It's a snare for you. We are only to worship Abba Yah. Deuteronomy 10, verse 12. Deuteronomy 10, verse 12. Now, O Israel, what does the Most High Yah, your God, ask of you? What is Abba Yah? He's asking them. What is he asking? He's making sure they understand what he done told them. So he's asking them so they can answer back. So Moses saying, now, O Israel, what does the Most High Yah, your God, ask of you? And they're answering, only to fear the Most High Yah, your God, to go in his ways, to love him, to serve him, your God, with all your hearts and all your souls. That's that, all your hearts and all your souls again, y'all.
Your heart and your soul.
There it is again. There it is. It's a recurring thing. All your heart, all your soul. He says here, with all your hearts and all your souls, to observe the commandments of the Most High Yah and his decrees, which I commanded you today, for your benefit. Behold, to the Most High Yah, your God, are the heavens and the highest heaven, the earth and everything that is in it. Only your forefathers did the Most High Yah cherish to love them, and he chose their offspring after them. Where does it say that he divorced us? He gonna divorce them. He didn't tell Moses we gonna get divorced. He says your offspring and after them and you. He says from among all the peoples as this day, you shall cut away the barrier of your heart and no longer stiffen your necks, no longer harden your hearts, no longer have stiff necks. For the Most High Yah, your God, he is the God of the powers and the Lord of lords, the great, mighty, and awesome God, who does not show favor and he does not accept bribes. He does not accept bribes. He done told them he ain't gonna accept no bribes. So why y'all trying to bribe him with blood sacrifices? He carries out the judgment of the orphan and the widow, and loves the proselyte to give him bread and garment. You shall love the proselyte, for you were strangers in the land of Egypt. The Most High Yah, your God, shall you fear. The Most High Yah shall you serve. The Most High Yah shall you cleave. And the Most High Yah, in his name, shall you swear. The Most High Yah is your praise. The Most High Yah is your God. Who did for you these great and awesome things that your eyes saw? With 70 souls did your ancestors descend to Egypt. And now the Most High Yah, your God, has made you like the stars of the heaven for abundance. When in anything I just read, did he read that he's going to send somebody else? Nowhere. The only one that the Israelites is supposed to serve is Abba Yah. That's it. He's one and only. And remember, I showed you that serving isn't what they made us believe it to be. Serving Abba Yah is kicking it with him, chilling with him, being with him like that. We're eating dinner with him. We're having parties with him. Every Sabbath day is a party with him, a festival. In the book of Jubilees, he doesn't call it a day of serving. It's a day of festivals. And we eat dinner and we sit and we fellowship with him. I read to you yesterday that Abba Yah, when Abba Yah shows up, show out in the new kingdom, Abba Yah is going to sing a song to us. We read when Abba Yah walked in the cool of the day with Adam. Do you understand? And do you understand who we are to him now? We will have a relationship with him. Get it now? We won't be sitting there like this. We're going to be having conversations, talking, dancing, and singing, praising and eating, and chilling, and fellowshipping with him. That's all he ever wanted from us. And it got turned into all something else because of wickedness. And we made it complicated, and we made it all these things. And the laws are easy, y'all. If you actually read the laws and look at them, they're actually pretty easy. Just don't eat this. Set apart the Sabbath day. Pray to Abba Yah. Know the laws. How hard is that? And then the laws, when you read the laws, don't sleep with your sister, don't sleep with your daddy, don't sleep with the brother, don't oppress people, don't lie to people, don't steal from people, don't do this. You're like, I can do that. I can do that. I can set the Sabbath up. I can set the Sabbath apart. I can do it. And when you do it, you happy. You feel free. Again, knowing this, and I keep saying it, it will set you free and set you apart. You no longer feel like you got a weight on your shoulder. You no longer feel oppressed. And you will open up your mouth. And you will click out on people when they try to get you to sin. You'll be like, You ever seen that video where that little boy, his daddy tried to give him a sucker? And he said, my mama said I can't have no sucker. And he's like, here, I'm your daddy. I said, take the sucker. He said, Mama said I can't have no sucker. And he walks out from him. You're going to start acting like that when it comes to the law. You're going to be like, people be like, you don't do nothing. You don't do nothing. No, I don't sin. I do stuff. I live. I travel. I converse with people. I spend time with y'all. I laugh. I sing with y'all. I enjoy. But what I don't do now is violate Abba Yah's laws. And now that I don't violate Abiya's law, I have a personal relationship with him. I sit and talk to him. I sit and have conversations with him. He take care of me, and I take care of him. How do I take care of him? I tell y'all about him. That's my job. To get y'all to understand and understand our Father and how we supposed to be with him and what we supposed to be doing, how we supposed to walk, how we supposed to pray. That is my job. And he takes care of me how? He puts a roof over my head. He feeds me. He keeps me well. He makes sure I get to see doctors. All this kind of stuff. And now when I want to go up in the mountains, he gives me a driver. I want to kick it with somebody or this or that or have a conversation with him. He makes sure I'm provided with a phone and internet and this and that. Since I stopped abandoning me, he stopped abandoning. And since I stopped abandoning him, he stopped abandoning me. And he will do the same for you. Now it's your choice. You want to stop the 9 to 5? Abiyah will make a way for you. You just got to ask him. No, Abiyah, I don't want to do this no more. I want to work for you. Action you shall receive. Abiyah, how am I supposed to walk? How am I supposed to talk? What am I doing that will keep me away from you? Ask him. He will show you. And then you go and you say, I'm sorry for doing that, and don't do it no more. Oh, I didn't even realize that was a sin. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going to do that no more. Simple. I told you, Abraham just had a straight conversation with him. He said, well, Abraham, this is the answer. Abraham like, oh, now you get it? The knowledge of Yah. I'm telling you what he's telling me to tell you. I didn't even know what I was teaching today. I didn't know. Half the time I don't know until he tells me.
There it is. It's a recurring thing.
Let's keep on. Now it says, oops, that must have changed. I think I was reading something else and it started popping up at the mouth. Nope. Oh, we finna go to 13. That's what I was finna do. So, I'm always bringing up Deuteronomy 13. This, to me, for me right now, this is a very important chapter in Deuteronomy. Because when you actually read it from the Paleo-Hebrew standpoint, it eliminates a lot of stuff. It eliminates a lot of stuff. Okay, so I'm going to read all of 13. And I need y'all to hear this from the Paleo-Hebrew standpoint, not English standpoint, the Paleo-Hebrew standpoint. What Abiyah said, not what the world said. It says, the entire word that I command you, that you shall observe to do, you shall not add to it, and you shall not subtract from it. We know they took from it. We know they took from it, but how did they take from these books? Number one, they took our language. Our language is a very specific language. Our language covers everything. One word covers everything. Everything, everything. Their, hello, Joanna. Their words don't. This is why I keep telling you to go read it from the Paleo-Hebrew standpoint. Not from the English standpoint or the this language standpoint or that language standpoint. When you read it from the Paleo-Hebrew standpoint, you can't go to the left and you can't go to the right. Shalom, shalom. You will stay right. Yes, Deuteronomy 13. We're going to do all of Deuteronomy 13. You will say, if you actually read it from the Paleo Hebrew, what Abiyah gave us in the beginning, you won't go to the left, you won't go to the right. You won't go to the left or the right. Now let's go and read Deuteronomy 13 from the Paleo Hebrew, not from the English. Paleo Hebrew. Now he says, the entire word that I command you. Now in my book, the entire word that I command you is in 13. I think in your book it's not. Because I think I saw that. I think I caught that. But in my book, verse 1 of Deuteronomy, the first thing is on there is the Deuteronomy 13. Verse 1 is the entire word that I command you, that shall you observe to do. You shall not add to it, and you shall not subtract from it. He says, and then he goes on to say this now. Now that's very specific for him to say that, and then go and say this. That means you need to pay attention to what he's telling you. This is very specific. Listen. If there should stand in your midst a prophet or a dreamer of dreams, and he will produce to you a sign and wonder, and the sign or the wonder come about, of which he spoke to Sid, and saying, then he comes to you and say, let us follow gods of others that you did not know, and we should worship them. What does Abiyah say when somebody comes to you? He says, do not hearken to the words of that prophet. What does hearken mean? Don't listen to him. Don't do nothing. Hearken means nothing. If they write a book, don't read it. If they do anything, don't have nothing to do with them. If they come to you telling you to worship other gods besides Abiyah, and Abiyah, I just read to you, he's the one and only. He's the only one. He jumps right over here in 13. It warns you. If somebody, even if they got signs and wonders coming up, they got dreams and them dreams come true, and if they do all this stuff, and then they turn right around you and tell you to go worship somebody else. Yeah, English is a cursed language. You curse yourself by speaking it. And right now we're kind of stuck in it, but we will get our original language back. Now, he's telling you this now. Then he goes down and break it down to you. Abiyah is specific. He break it down to you. You ain't got no excuse not to be doing this. Now he gives you examples too. So you won't mess this up. You shouldn't be going to the left of this or the right of this. You should be staying straight on line with this. Why? He tells you right here. This is why I'm always going back to Deuteronomy 13. I keep telling people, go read Deuteronomy 13, please. Just go read it. If you love him, you will seek him with all your heart and all your soul. If you truly love Abiyah like you say you do, if you truly, the truth is in the pudding, and the pudding will be seeking, and we will see it with your actions, with your walking, with your talk. He says, do not hearken to the words of that prophet. Why? To the dreamer of dreams. Why? For the Most High, your God, is testing you. It's a test. That means he sent that person to test you. Do you hear that? He tell you, I'm testing you. Did you pass your test? Did you pass your test? It's a school of life. You got an open book test. Are you passing your test? And you got an open book test. The answer's right here. It's not hidden from you. It's time to write the answers down. Do you have them? Do you have the answers? Abiyah gave them. Now it's time for you to seek them. It's time for you to put it into practice. We ain't got that much time, look. Now he says here, he's doing this to test you. To know whether you love him. Ooh! To know if you love him. This is how he know if you love him or not. Abiyah all about how you feel about him. Because see, he already loved us. We ought to know, because he gave us a whole entire earth. We the one choosing to disrespect it. He the one blew life into us. We are the one destroying our own bodies. Huh? I'm shaking my head. I just read what you read, said King David. They need to stop with they wicked asses.
Nice says.
Setting up altars to ancestors. Them demons. Isaiah 57 says the rest of a righteous man rests in his grave. A righteous man rests in his grave. So that ain't your grandmama coming to your house. That ain't your aunt Maybelle coming to your house. Them demons you praying to and setting altars to. Y'all need to stop that mess. Ancestors not ass. A righteous man sleeps in his grave and rests. Mess. That mess. Sit down somewhere and act like you got some sense. If I had a switch, y'all be, they be pissing me off with the stuff they be doing. Y'all see why I get angry now, right? Because see, I know the law. I know what Abiyah said. Now he says here, we ain't supposed to hearken to them because this is a test. We are not supposed to hearken to these people because it's a test to see if you do what? See if you love Abba Yah. It's just a test to see if you love him. He loved us. He already showed us he loved us. He keeps showing up and showing out for us, even though we be acting fool. We be acting a fool, just like them setting up idols, setting up altars for their ancestors, dumbasses. Then you wonder why a remnant only gonna make it. Only a remnant. He's like a remnant. Because ain't hardly none of us following the laws. We ain't supposed to be setting up no altars to nothing. It ain't no temple. Where's the temple at? We just read yesterday that the temple ain't even here. That's the only place an altar supposed to be, in the temple. Abba Yah ain't here yet. So ain't no temples. We ain't setting up no altars to nobody or nothing. And they need to sit their behinds down somewhere. Now, if they tell you to come follow some other gods, the other people, Abba Yah said don't hearken to them. It's a test. He's just trying to see if you are seeking him with all your heart and all your soul. These other books have been given to you so as to see if you are reading your book carefully. Because if you're reading this carefully, you will realize that there's more than one God in this book. They slipped in another God in here. Because if you go in here and read Jeremiah 7, Abba Yah said, I ain't never told y'all to do no blood sacrifice. I ain't never told you that. He was like, just take them animals. You just sacrifice. You call yourself sacrifice and cook them for dinner. Because I ain't asked you to do that. The only thing I told you to do is obey me. So if you seeking him and if you reading the book like you're supposed to do, seeking it and reading carefully, you would know that. That's the test. And then when somebody roll up on you and tell me, don't we supposed to do blood sacrifice? You're going to say no. And then you're going to say Jeremiah 7. Thank you for doing that. Thank you. See, you're doing your job. You're doing exactly. Now, you have warned them not to do it. Now, if they go up and they do it, that's their ass. You warned them. Don't do it. And when the Most High opened up can to whoop ass on them, they ain't got nobody to blame but themselves because they were warned. Thank you. When you see them sin, you have to put a stop to it. You have to say something right then. That's our job. We're supposed to be representing Abba Yah. We're the vessels at Abba Yah. We're his children. We're supposed to be telling everybody how they're supposed to act with our daddy. Why you think when your friends will come to your house and they act the fool, your mama get you? Why? You know the rules in your house. Why you let them do that? Why you let them do that? So why would you let somebody else do something in your daddy's house? Abba Yah is our dad. This is the house he gave us. And why is we letting these people act the fool in our daddy's house? Why is we letting them do it? Why ain't we opening up our trumpets, blowing off our horns, chauffeuring it out and saying, hey, you ain't supposed to be doing that. If they go, shut up, I don't believe you. That's their ass after that. But until you say something, they won't get righteous judgment. We do righteous judgment around here. We do laws and righteous judgment. We represent our Father. We are the walking, talking personification of what he wants. So you're going to walk right, talk right, and sing right on the battlefield, or stop saying you're a Hebrew Israelite. Stop saying your bloodline. Stop saying it if you ain't going to do it like this. If you ain't going to do it like this. Like he said. Shut your mouth. Or he going to shut it for you. Thank you, sister, for letting them know that they wrong for that. You're wrong. This is for somebody else who watched this. Setting them altars. For ancestors. That's wicked. If you got one, tear it down. And ask for forgiveness for doing it. The Most High Yah, your God, shall you follow, and him shall you fear. His commandments shall you observe, and to his voice shall you hearken. Him shall you serve, and to him shall you cleave. So hearken, in the Paleo Hebrew, don't do. That means do whatever it is. But he tells you don't hearken to the other nations. So that means don't do whatever it is. Then he says cleave to the Most High Yah. That means cleave means come to him, talk to him, pray to him, be glued to him in the Paleo Hebrew. Be glued to him when you cleave to him. That don't mean, oh, I'm praying. And then, no. Everything you do is about him. When you breathe, it's about him. When you talk, it's about him. When you sing, it's about him. That's why I don't go sing in the bars no more. That's why I don't go doing all these other things no more. Because I'm not finna go singing these other people wicked songs. I'm not finna go over here and dancing over here and doing this and popping my fans and shaking my booty. I ain't doing it no more. Because it ain't about Yah. That's why I walk around with my thing on my head every day.
Ancestors, them demons.
Because he says that's what we're supposed to do. Write it on a doorpost. Wear it on our heads. Put it on our hands. Wear seats. Have your tassels. Got tassels on everything. People be, when I walk down the street and go leave out the house and stuff, people be laughing. I don't care if they laughing at me. I don't give a damn. Because I'm doing what Abba Yah told me to do. Yeah, look at her with that. She thinks she's an Indian. They don't realize I'm doing this because it says in the scriptures we supposed to wear tzitzis, and tzitzis is tassels. And that should let you know that the Indians were Hebrew Israelites because they wore tassels on all their clothes. That right there should tell you they were Hebrew Israelites. They wore head dresses and tassels on all their clothes. You can even look in there when they took their clothes away from them and they gave them slave clothes. They would cut tassels all over their clothes. You would see them with the tassels, the shirts be cut right here, cut all around the leg with the tassels hanging off of. They turned everything. They put tassels on it all. That lets you know they're Hebrew Israelites. Now that you know what you're looking at, you know what this book said for us to do, then you look at it, you're like, wait a minute, the Indians they were Israelites. Because they were doing this, and they were doing that. Even the people that came in the past, they said these people got to be Israelites, because look at all the stuff they doing. Living like Israelites, talking like Israelites, walking like Israelites. So-called black people. We do Israelite things. We don't even, do y'all know how easy it was for me to become a Hebrew Israelite? The only thing I had to do was switch the day I was worshiping. Everything else I was almost already doing. I had to just give up shrimp. I had been gave up pork. I had been gave up all these other things. I had to change the day, wear this thing on my head, and change and give up shrimp. And that's how fast I was an Israelite. That's how easy it was. The rest of the stuff I was already doing because my grandma had already taught me. That's how fast it was. I was almost doing the laws right. Another thing I had to do was stop cutting my hair. I don't cut my hair no more. I will not cut it. If I don't like how I look, I'll slap a wig on it. But I will not cut my hair ever again. I will not eat grapes. I will not do it. Because I made the Nazarite vow. So I don't eat them. You're not supposed to eat grapes. You're not supposed to cut your hair. If you make the Nazarite vow, I made the Nazarite vow. I will not do it. Now it says here, the Most High Yah, your God, shall you follow him, shall you fear him. And we know the fear is knowing what Abba Yah's Amunah. Amunah is his power. What his power is. My animals are so spoiled. My cat at the door asking my son to open the door so he can go in his room. He says, his commandments shall you observe. To his voice shall you hearken. This is why I always say, what does the dust says the Most High Yah say? Wow, King David. So your mom, oh wow. That's a Baruching. Can I read that, King David? And put it on here? Can I read that? I don't want to put your business out there, so can I read that? Okay, sure. He says sure. He says, we always had hints, even before I was even close to sniffing this truth out. He said, my mom used to say, not knowing she was 6 years old. Hold on. My thing keeps disappearing. She be like, they worked me like a Hebrew Israelite slave, not knowing that's us. Oh, you know what? I heard other people say that before, like a Israelite slave. Now that you say that, and your mom used to say that the people will work her like a Hebrew Israelite slave. I've heard other people used to say that in America. Wow. Thank you for your testimony. Ooh, thank you, King David. I love that. I've heard that before, and it didn't even register that I heard other people in our society, in our neighborhood saying that. And it was always us people saying it. Wow. I love that. See, I love studying with y'all. I love it. I learn so much, and I see things, and y'all help me see things. Y'all, we supposed to be a community doing this. This is why they keep us separate from each other. This is why they keep us apart. If we come together, especially the sons of Jerusalem and the daughters of Zion, man, they won't be able to move. They wouldn't be able to do nothing. If we come back together like we're supposed to be. We was the greatest warriors and the best worshipers on earth. And that's why it took the whole world to defeat us. That's why they had to come and to do crafty measures against us. One couldn't beat us. They took the whole world. And then it says here, now we supposed to cleave to Abba Yah and Abba Yah only. We supposed to cleave to Abba Yah and Abba Yah only. Now he says here, and that prophet and that dreamer dream, what should happen to them? If they tell us to go worship another God, what should happen to them? They should be put to death. And what happened to everybody in the New Testament? Didn't they get put to death? Do y'all understand and understand that none of our people in here got put to death when they was doing right? When they were serving Abba Yah only? When they were following the laws and commandments? They didn't die a brutal death. But the people over in them other books did. But them people over in them other books did. I wonder why. I wonder why they died brutal deaths, but our people died at home and they bed with their families surrounding them. They would call them up and say, hey, y'all said I'm finna die in a couple of days. Y'all come together and let's have a conversation and let's talk. And then they would just go to sleep, die in peace with their family around them. Not them folks over in the New Testament. Not them folks. They were suffering and big and plunked and chugged and jugged and all kind of stuff. There's a difference. It's a big old difference. You see the difference now? Can you see it? And then he tell you over there, you have to suffer like God suffered. No, we ain't supposed to be suffering. Y'all never said us to suffer. We are not supposed to be no suffering servants. He didn't send us down here for that. That's some bull. That's bull. Now, he says here, and that prophet and that dreamer dream shall be put to death, for he had spoken perverse against the Most High Yah. So telling you to worship another God is talking against Abba Yah. And what happens to you when you do that? You talk against Abba Yah, you get caged. Who, he says, your God, who takes you out of the land of Egypt and who redeems you from the house of slavery to make you stray. He said, why? Because they did what? They're trying to make you stray. He said the reason why they will be put to death is because they are trying to make you stray. Now let's keep learning what 13 says. And now he says, and stray from the path on which the Most High your God has commanded you to go. And you shall destroy that evil from your midst. This is why we can't physically attack these people now. But we can attack them with the law. We can attack them with the thus says the Most High Yah. When they come at us and trying to tell us to go against Abba Yah, you need to go, thus says the Most High Yah, Jeremiah this, Deuteronomy that, Isaiah this. They'll leave you alone quick. They don't want that smoke. They will leave you alone and get away from you. That's the bomb. That's the weapon of mass destruction. The dust says the Most High Yah. They'll run up from you. Then it says here, if your brother, if the son of your mother, the son or he says your son, your daughter, the wife of your bosom, I say your brother, your cousin, your mama, your daddy, your husband, your friend who is like your own soul. So that's anybody, he's saying. If anybody entice you secretly, saying, let us go and worship the gods of others that you do not know. And listen to this part right here. That you do not know. You or your forefathers. Who is our forefathers? Who is our forefathers? So if Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, if you look up forefathers in the Paleo Hebrew, it will specifically tell you they're talking about Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. So if Abraham don't know Allah, if Abraham don't know Jesus Christos, if Abraham don't know Buddha, if Abraham wasn't no Christian, if Isaac don't know this, if Isaac didn't drink no blood and eat the body, if Jacob didn't go to church on Sunday, then you shouldn't do it. Because he said your forefathers don't know it. So if they don't know it, then you shouldn't know it. That should wipe out everything. Because all you guys said do is look at you and say, what did Jacob do? What did Isaac do? What did Abraham do? And if Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob didn't do it, then you shouldn't be doing it. I don't know how to make that more plain to you. And I'm going to tell you, the only prophets we should be listening to is here in this book and the ones they took out. Why? Because Abiyah told Daniel to close the books. That means there wasn't no new books written after that. And he specifically told Daniel 1,335 years. So anything that came in between Daniel, that's why I know Daniel had to be the last one. Because that means from Daniel and from 1,335 years, anything written after that did belong to us. It was not Hebrew Israelite literature. It came from the other nations. And again, I just told you, right here in this same chapter, Abiyah said, if there are other nations, let's keep reading. What did he say? Let's keep reading. So if they write it, they say it, they do it. We ain't supposed to do what they do. In this book, Daniel, Malachi ain't the last book. Malachi ain't the last book. Daniel is way back here. Daniel's way back here. Malachi is in the middle. In their book, Malachi's last. You heard that? They took it out of order. Then it says here, now if you said, let us go and worship the other gods that you did not know, you or your forefathers, from the gods of the peoples that are all around you, those near you and those far from you, from the one end of the earth to the other end of the earth, you shall not accede to him. You shall not accede to him and not hearken to them. Now what else we supposed to do? Does it stop right there? No, it don't stop right there. What does Abiyah say? What else are we supposed to do to these people? He says, your eyes shall not take pity on them. You should not be compassionate, nor conceal them. That means you got to go around and tell everybody, this dude over there trying to get me to worship another God. We supposed to go snitching on them. In this room, snitches don't get stitches. Then, after that, rather, Abiyah said, rather, you shall surely unalive him. Your hand shall be the first one against them to unalive him. And the hand of the entire people after him. So you're supposed to get him and his family and their whole neighborhood. Them who teaching this mess. But what we do? We need to assimilate and become one world order, all the religions together. That ain't what Abiyah said. Violating law. Violating law. He said their entire peoples after them. Not just get him, go get their folks too. And then it says, you shall pelt him with stone, and he shall be unalive. Why? For he sought to make you stray from near the Most High Yah, your God, who took you out of what? Egypt, from the house of slavery. Now, he done said that twice. He says, all Israel shall hear and fear, and they shall not again do such an evil thing in their midst. Because when we hear that the Most High Yah done unalive these people for trying to get us to worship other gods, won't you straighten up and fly right? Won't you straighten up and fly right? Or are you going to be hard-headed and keep it on trying to do it? I ain't finna play with y'all. I ain't finna play with him. Then he reads, if in one of your cities that the Most High your God gives you in which to dwell, you hear saying, lawless men have emerged from your midst, and they have caused the dwellers of their cities to go astray, saying, let us go and worship the gods of others that you have not known. There it is again. You shall seek out that person and investigate and inquire well. And behold, it is true. The word is correct. This abomination, it's an abomination for us to be worshiping anybody but Abiyah. It's an abomination. That's an abomination. Was committed in your midst. You shall surely smite the inhabitants of that city with the edge of the sword, lay that city to waste, and everything in it, and its animals, with the edge of the sword. And you shall gather together all the booty up to its midst of his open square, and you shall burn it in fire completely, the city and all the booty, to the Most High Yah, your God, and it shall be an eternal heat. That means nobody will be able to live there anymore. When we catch them doing that, we're supposed to not only unalive them, we're supposed to go to the city, get their folks, unalive them. Then after that, we're supposed to go burn the city, burn their stuff, burn the animals, and you ain't supposed to ever live there no more. Do y'all understand and understand this now? What's going to happen in the future? Now, after reading this, now go and read Jeremiah 50:51. Why is Abiyah going to burn all of that? Why? Why? Because they got false gods, statues everywhere. And in order for him to cleanse it, he got to burn it. Why do you think he set fires to these places? That's the cleansing of bringing other gods. That's why he got to shake the whole earth and do a reset. Because we got false gods everywhere. everywhere you look. I told you about the building down the street from me got the name of Lucifer on it. All this got to go. Abiyah don't change. And he don't change. Go around and look at stuff from the Paleo Hebrew and look at words. Go look at the names of these buildings. And then look at that Paleo Hebrew and see what it means. Go look at it in Greek and see what it means. Go look at it in Latin and see what it means. You're going to see how wicked this world actually is. Now, we're supposed to completely burn the cities and the booties. Why? To the Most High Yah our God. And there shall be an eternal heat. It shall not be rebuilt. No part of the banned property may adhere to your hand. We ain't supposed to keep none of the banned property. Why? You know they pray over their demons with that stuff. You know they probably did blood sacrifice to get that stuff. You shouldn't want that stuff. You better know what's going on around you. You know how much stuff that we have that has been given over to the Molech? This girl told me about there's a strip mall in Ghana. The whole strip mall is dedicated to Molech. So every time you buy something out that strip mall, it's a sacrifice to Molech. It ain't telling how many things over here that's dedicated to some demon. But we don't know because we don't know the language. Now it says, he says, why? You should not adhere in your hand, so that the Most High Yah will turn back from his burning wrath. And he will give you mercy and be merciful to you and multiply you as he swore to your forefathers. When you hearken to the voice of the Most High Yah, your God, to observe all his commandments that I command you today, to do what is right in the eyes of the Most High Yah, your God. Now, when you see this and you read that from the Paleo Hebrew perspective, when you know that forefathers mean Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, when you know that hearken means everything they do, everything. When he said don't hearken to them, that means don't listen to nothing they do, even what they write. That's why I won't go touch them other books. I saw a guy this morning talking about, yes, some Hebrew Israelites don't believe in the New Testament. And I typed down that I don't believe in Greek writing. That's all I said. I don't believe in Greek writings. That should be enough. Because if he actually read Deuteronomy 13, he would know we ain't supposed to be reading books from other people. If he don't know, he should be asking why I said that. If he don't never ask me why, that means he don't care. Sometimes it's just a test from Abiyah. You don't know who Abiyah sending to test you. You don't know who Abiyah sending to teach you. Y'all don't know Abiyah might be sending the daughters of Zion to see if y'all will turn y'all back on us right now. Maybe that's why he got us teaching now, to see what y'all turn y'all back on Abiyah's word, because he got the daughters of Zion in his teaching. And he tells us in here to wail. He tells us in here to teach a new dirge. He tells us to encompass the men. He tells us to do it. Oh, you see, Bishop? Poopies. Yeah, he tells us to do it. And this could be just a test for our men, our sons of Jerusalem, to see will we be like, shut up, lady, be quiet, blah, blah, blah. He probably just a test. Everything he do is a test. I have tests, you have tests. We all have something that we have a problem with. But are you looking at this law? Because I'm telling you right now, Abraham was told by Abiyah, you better listen to Sarah. So when y'all men sitting on here telling us to shut up and be quiet and sit in the back, you are violating the very progenitors, the ones who got us here right here today, Abraham and Sarah. Because when she told him, get that hoe out my house, Abraham, woman, Abiyah said, you listen to her. It's just probably a test. Because Abiyah says here, oppression. Isn't that oppression? Telling me to be quiet when I know Abiyah told me to teach? Huh? You can't tell me that Abiyah didn't tell me to teach. Because I'm telling you he did. I told you what he did. Because I was scared. So when I tell you that, and then you come in here and tell me I'm a lie, you ain't calling me a lie. You calling Abiyah a lie. You just failed your test. Somebody walk up to me and say, it's okay. We can eat all the foods we want. All you got to do is pray over it. Now I look at them and say, that ain't what the scripture says. I just passed that test. You don't know what Abiyah will show up on you and show up with you. That's why you need to know this book. You don't know how he's going to test you. Deuteronomy 13 just said he's going to test you to see if he loves you. Now, he also tells you in Isaiah, what is 34:16, seek from the book of the Most High Yah and read it carefully. Now, if you read it carefully and somebody comes up to you with some bull crap, you're going to shut them down. But if you go along with it, then you ain't seeking with all your heart and all your soul. Remember, when I used to didn't eat the pork. I didn't eat it. But y'all used to be a chef. So I would feed it to people. When I found out and that you read that portion where he says you ain't even supposed to be giving it to nobody. It's just like you eating it. I was like, what? I had to ask for forgiveness from that. Because I didn't think I was doing something wrong by giving it to them. If you give it to them, you just as guilty as you eating it. So it was just like I was eating it. Even though I haven't eaten pork since the 90s. So I had to go repent for that. Okay? I'm trying to see if he wants me to, I'm talking, but I'm trying to see if there's anything else he wants me to talk to you about. I can't think of anything, but that one, Deuteronomy 13, now you know why I keep bringing that up. Because he says, your forefathers did not know. So then I started going, wait a minute. Who are forefathers? What was Abraham doing? What was Isaac doing? What was Jacob doing? I'm like, Jacob ain't know Jesus. Jacob didn't know none of these folks. Abraham didn't know these people. the covenant is with them. So who I'm going to serve like? Who I'm going to live like? Who I'm going to pray like? Who I'm going to walk like? Who am I going to honor with my actions? Them the ancestors you should be honoring. And how do you honor them ancestors? Not with no altar. Not with praying with them. By keeping the covenant that we made. By following the laws, following the commandments, knowing the thus says the Most High Yah, seeking with all our heart and our soul. That's how we do it. I have nothing else. This should get you started. The things that we went over today. Now, you should know we ain't leaving earth. You should know we his children. We should know we was made, there was promises made. You should know that the Most High Yah is going to whoop up on everybody who ever touched us. Yah asked us not to erect altars. Altars should only be where he commanded them to be set up. Exactly. And we don't have that right now. Abiyah is not telling us to do no altars. If that's the case, I would have did one. Only thing Abiyah want us to do is learn this law while we still have time. We need to learn this law, turn away from our wicked ways, ask Abiyah to clean us out of the ways of this world and fill us with his way so we can walk and talk and sing and pray right on this battlefield. This is spiritual warfare. That's what we should be doing right now. The rest of the stuff is coming later. All this stuff about walking through the wilderness and all that. I told you the timeline. All this other stuff is not happening until after the great interpretation. Right now is a time of mercy. A time for us to turn back. Take it while you still can. Call on Abiyah. And I say this every time. Jeremiah 33:3. It says, my name is Yah. Call on me and I will answer you. And when he answers you, he will show you great and powerful, wonderful things that you did not know. And then you can move right. And then you can talk right. And then you know him. Ask him all the questions. He will answer you. Ask him. What does it say in Deuteronomy? If you seek him, you will find him. She wanted to remind you, September is fastly approaching. This is the time of recompense. This is a time of rewards. Recompense in Paleo Hebrew means the rewards for what you're doing. So if you're being wicked, you're going to get rewarded wickedly. If you're being good and righteous, you're going to get rewarded righteously. Heed these warnings. Seek him. Throw the TV away. I don't give a damn what Trump doing. I don't give a damn what all these other people doing. You need to find out what thus says the Most High Yah, and you need to get in it, and you need to do it now. And everything that you find out and you see, you need to go out and tell as many people as you can, because you are required to do that. That is in Ezekiel. Once you know the truth and you see somebody sinning, you are required say something. Please don't lose your spot in Zion. Don't lose the opportunity to walk with Abiyah. Because you're trying to hold on what this world gave us. Psalms 83 created the world that we see around us. It's time for us to wake up and come up out of it. Time is running short. Do you love him? You love him. You will seek him. And you seek him, you'll call on him. And you will throw away the rest of the stuff. And you go running towards him. I know they got a reprobate heart, but Abiyah also showed me why they got a reprobate heart. Remember who had a hardened heart? Pharaoh. Why did Pharaoh have a hardened heart? Why did Abiyah give him a hardened heart? What did Pharaoh do? Pharaoh unalive innocent babies. If you are unaliving innocent children, if you have sacrificed a child, goddess mismotion, and all these different things, Abiyah is going to harden your heart, and you will not see the truth. Abiyah showed me that a while ago. I don't know if I ever told y'all that, but I'm going to let y'all know today. This is why they have a hardened heart. They have committed mismotion, or they've unalived innocent people, or something like that. They did a blood sacrifice. That's why Pharaoh's heart got hardened, because he unalived all those babies. Y'all do know when he threw those babies in the Red Sea, he was throwing those babies to that demon that's in that sea, right? Remember I told you, Solomon said there's a demon that was in the Red Sea. What do you think he was giving them babies to? And them were Israelite babies. You see what happened when he put his hand on Israelite babies. Oh, y'all don't play about that. When you do that, you lose your will. You will get a hardened heart. If you have ever unalived somebody on purpose, because you can accidentally unalive somebody, but if you have purposely made a plan to unalive somebody, and you carried it out, he is going to harden your heart. Abiyah already showed me that. That's why some of these people cannot be saved. So you need to understand and understand somebody's past. If they told you, well, I've done this and I've done that, and they seem so nonchalant about it, number one, you need to get away from them. Because if anybody can unalive their own baby, they ain't got no problem unaliving you. Number two, exactly. You know, Abiyah never let me do that. And I know that's because he had already set me apart ahead of time. Because I'm telling you, whenever people would talk about doing that, I would get all up in arms and want to fight them. I didn't even know why. Because it was normal. Everybody around was doing it, but I'll be ready to fight when somebody talk about unaliving babies. I'm like, what? I even did a big old report in high school about how we need to overturn Roe versus Wade, and I was like maybe 15 years old. I said we need to take that law right out of all the stuff I could have wrote about. And they were like, and I was up there going on, y'all need to do this. A 15-year-old. I think I was like 14 or 15 because I graduated high school when I was 16. So I had to be 14 or 15. Yeah, I clicked out on that. I was people do that, I be want to fight them. I be wanting to fight them. Because that ain't cool. Abiyah said, I knew you in the womb. What do you mean he put them there? You ain't got no, I don't care how that baby got there. You ain't got no reason to be taking that baby away. And if you doing it so you can get some riches, let me read that. And you doing it if you can get some riches, you done sold your soul. You will have a hardened heart. Wow. Nope, she can't be saved. Well, that's what she get. That's what her ass get for doing that. But y'all see, he can't use you. You got blood on your hand. It says, before I get off, let me read this. In Isaiah. Before I get off, I just remembered something. He says, I don't care how much you pray. I don't care what you do. Because you have blood on your hands, I cannot hear you. They teach you in the other book that the blood. I wanted to read to you Isaiah before I get off here. He said he can't do that. I'm just letting y'all know. So ask Abigail to remove the blood off your hands. And I'm talking about the people who did that, they got reprobate minds. They didn't already unalive people. But we all did the Christianity rituals. We got baptized and we drank the blood and we did this and we did this representation. You can be forgiven for that if you ask for it. As for this blood ritual thing that witchcraft, that's witchcraft. Blood, when you use that, you done for. Just like if you put your hands on us, you done for. I proved that to y'all. So Psalms 83 can just go on ahead and go on about that business. That's why they at the church worshiping Jesus Christos, because they know they can't be saved. So they're trying to find a way to be saved. They're trying to find a way around Abiyah's rules. They know what they did to us. They know what they did to us. I know what it was. Isaiah 10. Read that first, number 1 for you. I'm sorry. I just remembered that. Now, in my book, Isaiah 10:1 reads, woe to those who inscribe inscriptions of falsehoods and who orders that fraudulent documents be written to deprive the destitute of justice and to rob the justice of the poor of my people. So if they wrote anything, any documents against us, he said, woe to you. He gonna get you. They done wrote a book. But I keep telling y'all to stop reading. That says Abiyah divorced us and married the church. And this specifically says, right here, in Isaiah 10, woe to those who inscribe inscriptions of falsehood and who order that fraudulent documents be written to deprive the destitute of justice and to rob justice of the poor of my people. say we done been done away with and divorced? And you reading that book? Why are you reading that book? Why are you reading that book? He says, woe to them. I wouldn't use that book for toilet paper. I wouldn't use it for toilet paper. It needs to be burnt. Because in that book, it teaches that we were done away with. And he married the church. That's a bold-faced lie. He told you in Malachi, he knew what they were going to write about him. So he already put it in this book. They said he divorced him. He put it out. I didn't divorce y'all. They said it's a new covenant. He put it in Isaiah 57. That ain't my covenant. If you take that covenant, I'm going to get you. He said in that other book that this man died for your sin. He wrote in here, nobody can die for your sin. Do you see now? Yeah, that do sound creepy to be married to JC. He keep telling that everybody be like, I'm the bride of Christ. I'm the bride of Christ. I'm like, you married a demon. Because now I know he a demon. I'm like, you married to a demon. When they say that, I'm like, you see the world differently now when somebody's speaking. I'm the bride of Christ. I'm going to the wedding ceremony with him. I'm like, please stop saying that. I'd be like, please don't say that no more. And now that you said that is creepy, it pisses me off, but now it's creepy. They're laying in the bed with a demon because he even says in Isaiah 57 that you lay in his bed. Woo, them scriptures, this book coming alive, ain't it now? Now that you see it from the Paleo Hebrew, don't it come alive now to you? Now when you see somebody and when they talking and say something, you looking at them, Don't say that no more. You be like, don't say that. I be like, no. Just stop. Just be quiet. Just be quiet. Woo! Let me go to. It just put a bad taste in my mouth. You laying down in the bed with a demon. Now, what is this? The one I wanted to read. In Isaiah, I think it's, let's see. I want to read the one about debating. So, here it is. Isaiah 45, verse 9. Isaiah 45, verse 9. Okay. The reason why I keep telling y'all stop arguing with each other over these things. Because when you're arguing back and forth, you're not arguing with each other. It says here you're arguing with Abba Yah. And what does it say about arguing with Abba Yah? About his laws? What does it say? Woe to him who argues with his creator. What's a woe? Do you know Paleo Hebrew? What is the woe? That's the smackdown. When you see woe, that's the smackdown. That's wrath. You don't want to play with that. What does Mr. Real Talk say? Brutally killed. That's a woe. Don't be playing with him. So you see people trying to argue about this. Thus says the Most High Yah, and let it go. If they keep on, block them. That's what we do over here on this channel. That's what we do over there on Mr. Real Talk channel. That's what we do on Abba Yah's channel. We don't sit there and argue with these people. Because they ain't arguing with us. They arguing with the Creator. Because all we're doing is passing the word by what Abba Yah done showed us. Now, if you want to fight with somebody, you ain't fighting with us. We didn't write this. Abba Yah did. Abba Yah told Baruch to write this. Abba Yah told all of them to write this. Abba Yah talked to the prophets. Abba Yah is the one who's talking. So when you're going against it, you ain't arguing with us. You're arguing with the Most High Yah. And he said, woe to you. Woe to him who argues with the Creator. Now, Abba Yah ain't finna play with you. Again, I reiterate, the only reason we got mercy right now is because Moses pleaded to give us mercy. That means time to figure it out. Mercy is only time to figure it out. And you need to be thankful that our ancestors went 10 toes down for us. Because, man, they was on it for us. Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, the patriarchs, Moses, David, all of them. The prophets. They did this for our ass. We need to be grateful and we need to be thankful. I'm going to say it again. How do we show respect to them? How? By following the laws, by following the commandments, by doing what Abba Yah says. He said, I only told you to obey me. So let's obey him. But how do you obey him? You got to get in here and seek him with all your heart and all your soul. What are the thus says the Most High Yah? When somebody come at you, you need to know. Did Abba Yah say this was okay? Did Abba Yah say it was okay for us to do certain things? All the laws that we're breaking right now. And the other one I wanted to read to you about him placing the thing on here, and I can't remember what scripture that is. That was the last one. As I said, I'm going to show you that again today. So when I tell you that, you won't be confused what I'm talking about. Ezekiel chapter 9. Ezekiel. Already had it marked. Ezekiel chapter 9. So, Abba Yah said he's going to place, he told the angel to go place a mark on our head. Why? Let's find out. Let's read Ezekiel chapter 9. He then called within my earshot with a loud voice, saying, "Bring near those appointed over the city, each with his own weapon of destruction in his hand." And behold, 6 men were coming from the direction of the upper gate that faces northward, each man with a sledgehammer in his hand. But one man among them was clothed in linen, with a scribe's slate on his loins. They came and stood by the copper altar. Then the glory of the Most High Yah, the God of Israel, ascended from the top of the cherubim on which it had been, going to the threshold of the temple. And he called to the man clothed in linen, on whose loin was the scribe's slate. And Most High Yah said to him, "Pass through the midst of the city, through the midst of Jerusalem, and mark a sign on the forehead of the man who sigh and moan for all the abominations that are within the land." This is why I keep begging you to pray against the abominations. It will get a mark over your head. It will get a mark over your head. Then he said to those within my earshot, now listen why he need the mark of your head. Pass through the city behind him and smite, and let your eyes not spare. Do not have compassion. Old men, young men, maidens, children, women shall you slay. To utter destruction. But do not approach any man. Who is the sign that is on your head? How do you get the sign on your head? You have to hate the abominations. What are the abominations? I just told you what an abomination was in Deuteronomy 13. What's an abomination? Telling other people to worship other gods. We're supposed to be saying, "I want these people off this land. I don't like them. I don't want them around." We shouldn't be talking about kumbaya with them. What are the abominations? You got to read this book to know what the abominations are. You just read in Deuteronomy 13 that telling somebody to worship another God is abomination. And if you over here telling somebody to worship Jesus Christos, worship this person and Baal and this and that and all this kind of stuff, you're violating the law. And you're going to get smited. Brutally killed. He said women, men, old, young, children. This is why I keep telling y'all, you need to go tell them folks. You need to go tell them. You want your family to be saved? Give them a chance. Tell them the truth. If they don't want to listen to them, you did all that you can do. You see, he's going to call down angels to smite, to destruction. Abba Yah ain't playing. He says it again in Malachi. When I show up, who will survive? He ain't coming down here to be our friend and be down here. And now, this bull crap they teach you in the New Testament. He's coming to smite the wicked. How do you know if you're wicked? You need to read this book to find out how you're wicked. I'm telling you, if you're teaching somebody else to worship another God, if it's okay for you to go worship Jesus Christos, y'all call him Yahushua, y'all call him Yahweh, y'all call him Jesus. If you're doing that, you go get smited. That dude ain't related to us. Why you think he had me teach y'all this? He ain't playing. You right, he ain't playing with us no more. You need to go correct what you doing. Because we ain't got no time, love. I'm telling you. I done showed you. I just showed you September is it. It's right there in the book of Haggai. Well, King David, if you warned them, you did all you can do. Just like I warned my kids, I talk to them, they don't do it. It was hard at first. It was hard for me to back off. But they grown. They grown. They probably older than half of y'all here. My kids are like 30 and 29 and 27 and 26. They grown. So all I can do is tell them, if they don't want to listen, I had to accept that. I had to search for something to get me to get past that part. And when I went in this book and I found, he said he would wipe the memory of them away when the reset happens. That's the only thing that keeps me going to Noah. I won't remember that. I won't remember my aunts. I won't remember my uncles. I won't remember my cousins. Now, a couple of my cousins is going to make it. He already showed me them. Because they actually on here listening to me. And going, I'm going to do this because they don't want the wrath of Yah. He already showed me which ones it is. But the rest of them, they ain't listening. It's only 2 of them, y'all. Only 2 out of all my, and I got a big ass family. 2. Now I be on here, y'all know that I got on the phone and said, please send a text message. You know they start blocking me. I was like, well, I did all I could do. Please read this. Please do the Paleo Hebrew. Please serve Yah. Please do this. Because I wanted all of my family to go. So I had to pray about it. And then that's when he showed me here. You won't even remember them. It's in the book of Esdras. You won't even remember that they were even born. Yep, she got a big family. So, get in these books. Yep, your hands are washed. Once you tell them, your hands are washed. Right now it's hurting, but when Abiyah shows up and do everything, we won't even remember they exist anymore. We won't be looking for them. We won't be going around, where's this person? We won't even remember. Thank you. Thank you. Again, it says if you abandon Yah, he will abandon you. We have a lot to learn. And we have not been doing it because we weren't taught. And it was hidden from us. This is our opportunity right now. Seek him. Day in, day out. When I am not on here with you all, I am constantly studying and constantly studying. Because sometimes I see things and I've read it and I'm like, wait a minute, I didn't see that before. Just like the other day, just when I was reading a job, I read that before, but I didn't remember seeing the word pattern. I'm like, wait a minute, it says paddle. Then I looked that up, I'm like, dang, this talking about right now. Y'all see? That's why he keeps saying, go over and go over. Then you constantly got to pray for forgiveness. You constantly got to pray for Abba Yah to empty you out of the ways of the world. Man, remember from a child that he'll beat sin into us. Then they put us in school and beat some more sin into us. Then we got jobs and our boss beat sin into us. Then the government beat sin into us. So we have to ask Abba Yah to empty us. Y'all, while I was talking, I just realized I had did a sin. I just didn't even think about it until just now. So after I get out here, I got to go pray and ask forgiveness for that sin because I was really like, wait a minute, I did that. You see? It didn't even dawn on me. So I got to go and repent. I'm constantly seeking and searching. I don't want to miss my opportunity to live in Zion and live with Abba Yah. So I am constantly working on this. And when Abba Yah tells me to jump, I jump. Because I realize that we ain't supposed to be here. Do you? And let me reiterate that again. Abba Yah said in Malachi, if it was not for his covenant with Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, he would have wiped us out. Be grateful and thankful. I thank him all the time. Yep, I found Mr. Real Talk too, and then I met all of you. That's all. He just popped up on my screen one day. He was saying something, and I was like, wait a minute, what he say? So I was like, let me go see what he talking about. And I went and looked, I was like, oh no, this is my people right here. This is my people. This is my people. Y'all, I've been lonely out here. I've been lonely out here. It's hard doing this alone. I'm so happy I found y'all. I'm so happy we're going to be dwelling together in the kingdom, y'all. Do you realize we're going to get to be together for eternity and eternity and eternity? We're going to be kicking it. And we ain't just going to be kicking it together. We're going to be kicking it with the Creator. We're going to be living with him. We're going to be together. King David, Mr. Real Talk, Abba Yah, Earth Healing Angel, Joanna, Anna, because I know Anna be on it. She be the first one. Every time this thing come on, she be like, I'm here. she be the first one. Every time. I think she be like this. She be studying. That girl be on it. She be studying hard. And she got questions, she asks, and I show, and I tell her, this is. Yeah, he said we're going to get gathered. I thought we did that after the great and terrible day, he's going to gather us into the kingdom. Who is going to get gathered into the kingdom? Because everybody's not going to get to live in the kingdom. You do know that, right? I think I taught a class about that. people that's going to get to live in the kingdom. Hmm? Can anybody answer that? Says, the wise will shine like the radiance of the firmament, and those who teach righteousness. It's not going to be many of us that live in Zion. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There's going to be very few of us in Zion. We're going to see each other. The other nations are going to live on the outskirts. So what I'm trying to tell you is the ones who are teaching righteousness. So there's going to be Hebrew Israelites that are going to be on the outskirts. But then there's going to be the ones of us who taught. We're the ones that are going to live in Zion. Yeah. Yeah, you get it. Yeah, now you see. There's going to be different levels of where we live. He even tells you where we're going to live at. If you go in here and read, there are going to be ones in Zion, some going to be outside the gate, some going to be in the plains of, they're going to be in the fields of Ephraim, some is going to be at a border, some is going to be at the water shores. Like, it's going to be like Zion, down, 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 then the plains, out, out. That's how I understood it. So Zion is going to be the only mountain left when Abiyah come back. Everything's going to shake flat. Only mountain going to be left is Mount Zion. Only little ones who are teaching will live in Zion, in the gates. Now there's going to be people who live outside the gates. Outside, then the tiers are going to go down, 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 down. And then on the outskirts of Zion, the other nations are going to be living. So in Zion, and inside the city of Zion, teachers, outside other people, and then it's going to go. And then we'll be able to come in and out of Zion. Remember, I just read that to you. And remember, he said we won't even be able to wear our clothes out there to the other people. We will go out to the other people, and we will go out and stuff, but we will not be able to wear. Remember, he said we had to change our clothes, change our garments. Oh, we would not be able to sin anymore. Let me see what this says here. Yeah, only the 12 tribes of Yahshua will live in Zion. But then there's certain people in the tribes who get to live certain places. So the teachers, there's a different place for the teachers and the priests. Then they're going to be the warriors. Then they're going to be these people. Then there's going to be these people. Like, it's going to be a tier system. It's going to be a tier system. You see what I'm saying? It's going to be like a tier system. And I'm doing this because it's literally going to be a mountain. So he's going to shake everything else. It's going to be one mountain left. One. He said everything's going to go flat. He's going to turn everything into plains land. And then it's going to be one mountain. And then one mountain, that'll be Zion. And there will be gates to Zion. Then I'm talking over here on this side to somebody on Facebook. So in the city, there will be the teachers. Outside the city of the gates, there will be people. Then there'll be certain people living in the fields of Ephraim, because I remember him specifically saying fields of Ephraim. Then you're gonna go down. Then there's gonna different people. Then there's gonna be people living near. I know there's gonna be some water or sea or something like that. They're gonna be living near that. And then outside of Zion, the city of Jerusalem, all that itself, then the other nations will live. They're the ones that survive, and it won't be many of them. So those would be the people who didn't know us, who didn't hurt us, and the ones who did cleave to Abiyah. Those people will be alive in some other lands, or another little land over here. And then we're going to go out and build and spread out and spread out and spread out, because we're going to start having babies and babies and babies and babies. And then we're going to fill the whole world up. You're going to fill the whole world back up like it was supposed to be. That's how, if you read it from this book, that's how it's going to happen. And I'm trying to do the research on Judah is the warriors. Judah is the battle axe, the warriors. Judah is going to be popping people. Judah. Ephraim will be in Mount Zion. You can see that in the book of Obadiah, but it's more than one place in there. But in the book of Obadiah, Ephraim is in Zion. Joseph is in Zion. She said 20 babies in total. I keep telling people I want 600 babies. I want 600 babies. 600 daughters and sons. And then let them 600 daughters and sons multiply. And let them multiply. And let them multiply. I want Israelites everywhere. And I want Yah loving, serving Israelites everywhere. And this is what this world was intended to be. And this is what it will turn into. Do you understand and understand? After the reset, and we start having children, the law will be tattooed in our heart. So when we have babies, guess what's going to happen? They're going to be automatically born with the law tattooed in their hearts. And so guess what? They will not sin and they will not die. Do you know how happy this makes me? Remember I told you I had a dream where Abiyah showed me I had 17 more kids. Right now I have 4 kids. Yeah. Yep, you will. Yep, you will. You sure will. You will get married in the kingdom. You will have an Israelite husband. You will have out of that. And all of those children that were born after then to us will have the law written in their heart. They will not be able to sin. And as long as you cannot sin, you will live. That is how you get eternity. That makes me, do y'all see that? Do you see Abiyah's plan? But do you also understand that he did this to give us the chance to choose? Because he could have put the law in the hearts of Adam and Eve when he created them, but he didn't. He could have did that from the beginning. And they wouldn't have been able to sin. But he wanted us to choose to be with him. My theory is he saw what happened with Lucifer. So he was like, you know what? I'm going to let them decide. So I'm just going to fix it where they all decide, and that's why he didn't put the law with it. That's why he didn't put the law in us. He just told us the law. Now he's giving us a chance to choose. Now we have the opportunity to choose. That's why I love him. Because he gave us the opportunity to choose. He didn't make us zombies. Because if the law is written on your heart and you never sinned, you never knew what evil was. You never got a chance to choose it. We're choosing it. We're choosing it. I want the law written on my heart. I want to live with Abiyah. I want to serve him. I don't want this other mess. I don't like this. I hate this. And I always did. says that we will never have to teach no more. We will no longer teach the brother. A brother and sister will no longer have to teach each other. We will only be teaching the other nations. Anytime you have a question, ask me. If I know, I'm going to tell you. If I don't know, if it's something I never thought about, I'm going to go to him and I'm going to come back and tell you. So I'm with you, sis, in the boat. You can't, but we cannot be teaching Yahushua, and you cannot be teaching out of the book. You cannot, you get smited for that. I know y'all like to use the other book as an example. Just stop it. Just stop it today. Stop. Repent. Admit that you were wrong for teaching. Say, I was wrong. I shouldn't have been teaching out this book. We just need to be learning from this book. Don't be embarrassed. Everybody done sinned. Everybody done fell short. But here's your opportunity for recompense. If you done did, I just told you, I just realized I sinned. Oh crap, I just sinned. I need to go repent. So when I get up here, I gotta go repent. I ain't forgot. I gotta repent. Just like I had to repent for getting these tattoos. It's a lot of stuff I had to repent about. But we were brought up in the world when we were taught to sin. And unfortunately, we thought we were doing the right thing. It's time to admit the truth. Admit that they lied to us. Good night, sister. Get some rest. I'm finna get off here too. I'm finna take some medicine, and I'm finna go lay down as well because I have a massive headache for some reason. I don't know why. I've been had a headache for days, and I can't get rid of it. Yes, ma'am. We all need to repent, and we're all learning the truth, and that's what we're here to do, to spring things off us. Because I'm telling y'all, it's some things I don't think about. I don't think about. And just like I was reading to you today, I'm like, crap, I did that. I gotta go over here and repent. You see? But he'll show me, because I keep telling him, I don't want to miss you. I don't want to be without you. I love you. I want to be with you. So please, get into this. Seek him with all your heart, all your soul. Pray. Ask him to empty you out of the ways of this world. Go this world. Read Psalms 91. Yeah, you are either going to believe it or you're not. Thank you. Thank you, King David. You either believe Abba Yah or you're not. You take Abba Yah's word or you're not. I believe him. I trust him. I believe him and I trust him. Too much evidence for us not to believe him. That he's real. What book? What's the book that's not? Oh, this is the Stone Tonight. I showed you. I'll repost that video if you need me to. I showed you how to download it for free onto your phone or tablet. It's the Stone edition of the Tanakh. Yes, we need to desire him and seek him more. Seeking him is the answer. Seeking him is the answer. He got seek all through this book. Seek, seek, seek. Seek from the book. Seek him. Seek him with all your heart. Seek him with all your soul. And he always say, oh, with all your heart and all your soul. He didn't say just read my book. He said seek with all your heart and all your soul. That's everything. But he deserves that. He created us. He provided us with a paradise. It don't look like paradise right now. But it's going to be paradise soon. Yes, the Stone edition of the Tanakh. Yes. You can download it for free. I paid for it. Now I know you can get it for free. And it's the exact same one. I compared it. Thank you. Thank you. I have some. Because, yeah, I've been trying to get rid of that headache. Oh, thank you, Abiyah. Thank you. I mean, thank you, Earth Healing Angel. Thank you, Earth Healing Angel, for that information. Meant all. Yeah, I've been had a headache for days. I've been trying to get rid of it. I don't know what's going on. I'm like, why I can't get rid of this headache? I done tried everything. But yes, yes. And we cannot be worshiping other gods. We cannot be doing what the other nations do. We cannot look like, we cannot walk like, we cannot talk like, we cannot sing like them, we cannot pray like this. That is important. But y'all consider that abomination. I just read that to you in Deuteronomy 13. He considers that an abomination. Yes, all praises to the Most High Yah only. Is there anything else anybody wants to talk about? Anything anybody else needs to say? At the end of this video, I will leave this. If you have any questions for me, ask them. Ask them. Even the book of Isaiah, let me see what it says. It says, okay, go ahead and get pizza and do that. I'm finna get up as well. Look, people, ask any questions that you can. If I don't have the answer, I'll go to Abiyah for you and try to get and seek it for you. You all have a great day. Peace and barukis to you all. Seek Abiyah, pray. Ask him again to empty you out of the ways of this world and fill you with his Ruach HaKodesh. I love you all. I cannot wait to see you all in the kingdom. Ooh, hallelujah. And keep in mind, Jeremiah 33:3. My name is Yah. Call on me. I will answer you. And I will tell you great secrets that you do not know. You want to know the truth? Call on Abba Yah. All praise to him. And let's honor him by saying hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. All praises to the Creator Yah. Hallelujah.